10987.
Dude, he can't do that.
That was for me and you, Jesse.
All
Me and you only.
You guys, James and Aaron comments in the stream, and then I'll. Why is nothing happening?
I'm not seeing your stream.
Hello? Is there
Are you
audio?
live?
Oh.
I don't see that you're
Oh,
live.
no,
Oh, no, there you are.
Alright. Took a moment to boot up. I switched it from ultra low latency to low latency because I was like, that's probably
Ultra latency?
Good night, chat.
ultra. Alright, I'm gonna do. Can we get some ham, Gavin?
No, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
I am Chabooman.
Hey, I'm Gavin.
Chabooman.
Shalabooman.
Alright, yeah, it's working.
Gavin, you're muted, don't forget.
No. No.
Stop. Stop. Yeah, don't you feel bad for the viewers that have to deal with your shit?
No.
Yeah, look at all three of them. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Come on me.
it's me, myself, and I. Dude, you
What?
can't say that on stream.
But what about my message in the chat that Gavin told me to send?
Oh my god.
Yo! Chat, ban him. Aaron,
No,
I'm gonna,
Alright,
I'm gonna,
provoke
Brandon,
me.
Brandon,
Aaron, I'm gonna make you a moderator so you can ban yourself.
Okay.
James, throw.
You should ban yourself.
Aaron, throw or James, throw in a comment. I'll make you a moderator.
then they're
I
Steam
just-
happy.
I did like a fucking exhale laugh and I just fucking spit all over my monitor.
YouTube happy.
I dusted my PC this morning.
Just save the
Yeah.
dust.
Nope, it's in the air and I'm definitely feeling it.
No, you're supposed to save it so that you can sell it.
I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Because like you can get a lot of money just for selling that dust, you know.
Looks like I'm scratching my ass. Sorry, you were saying something?
James, nice YouTube channel.
Did you click on mine?
Yeah, I see Weezer.
What?
His fucking YouTube background is Weezer. We also have his famous Maestro Ace, and then
What's happening?
Yeah,
What
my
are you
Maestro
using,
Ace is pretty rad.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
It's pretty fucking good, dude.
It is pretty good. I was there for that.
Brad, we really need to draw the overdogs and the Weezer.
What about this person named, what is it, Annex, that says SCP-049? How gives you a console? And how low?
So true. Spit chat.
That used to be my name.
A darker age.
Good game, I see that you have a great play there.
That motherfucker was not real.
SCP-049, how gives you a console? And how low?
Not real, people. They're not real. They're not real.
Good game. I see that you have a great play there.
God, do not fuck with Italians.
Yahoo, you know what I'm saying?
Is that?
No.
No.
Fucking
What's your
Chris
fucking
Pratt delivery.
problem? The Chris Pratt delivery. What a fucking insult, dude.
Yahoo!
If I were y'all, I'd throw up when he fucking said I had a Chris Pratt delivery on any line.
Well, Kane is about to lose some voice lines.
Who's Chris Pratt?
Okay. Let me rifle through my fridge real quick, and then we'll get started.
Bro rolled to see if we get an instant death
the
at the start of
audience
the
entertained.
campaign from everybody.
Keep the
Everybody go
audience
completely
entertained.
silent.
Okay. Shh. Shh. The stream is starting. The stream is boring as fuck. They're not even talking. Quiet. Why you fucking doing? Yeah.
What if we just pretend like we're not here when he gets back?
Shut up. You think he'd fall for it?
Yes,
He's Gavin.
I'm gonna mute my mic and give him like a solid 30 seconds of thinking I'm just not here.
Hey, Aaron, why'd you mute your mic? I was watching the stream, jackass.
Guys, I think he's on to us.
Ah, we've been found out! Evan, have you seen the start of my voice acting career?
I thought it was Overdogs.
Ah, dude, check
I
it
thought
out.
it was over, dogs.
Check it out and go.
Get away from them 5G towers, son!
What the
I'm back. I was originally just gonna like fake disappear, but then I had to pee.
Yeah, I was watching stream when you guys were coming up with that funny little joke.
Dude, the start
What
of
do you
my-
mean, you guys? I had no part of it.
You could just hear how much. Oh my god, dude. You were way younger when that was recorded. Hey, Marston.
Hey, Marston.
Like fucking 15, I think. Maybe 14.
Stay away from the 5G towers, son.
Yeah, I know that one.
We ready to go? I'm gonna do one last stream check.
Wow, I don't like the image at the end of that. Is it? There's just a rat in the bottom left. When did you? How did?
That's me.
Can I open this on stream?
Devin, you gotta look at the sequel.
Damn, we got some pretty cool looking things.
I was
too.
on
That dude in the back
something.
looks pretty cool.
Damn, that shit looked like the plunder pie.
Jesse, that's on stream forever. No getting rid of that. Alright.
No, you gotta show him the Red Dead one. That one's
I
like
already
10 times
did.
better. I put all my effort into that.
I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper. 'Cause I'm sad now. All right.
I want to rip his eyebrows off. Yeah.
Stupid toys.
Here. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 30. We are in our 30s of Overdogs, and I am your not so humble dungeon master, Gavin
We're
Rice.
getting old.
We are getting old. I am your not so humble
Is this
dungeon
the
master,
middle
Gavin
age?
Rice, and I'm with my usual set of players. James, please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm James, and I play Haybale, the Kanku Ranger Swarmkeeper / Artificer Artillerist.
Lovely. Aaron, please introduce yourself. Just do one normal one.
Just fucking do it!
I was trying! It's been so long since I've looked at my character sheet! I'm Kip. I'm playing the Rogue Thief and the Divine Soul Sorcerer.
Alright. Jesse, please introduce yourself.
I am playing Ymir Frostwalker, the Goliath Barbarian Fighter.
Alright. Last episode, we continued our adventure in the Underdark, where we have continued our war prep in gathering allies for the oncoming raid upon kind of the counter raid against the Sigil, where we're starting to converge paths. We've seen Haybale and Kip finish up gathering Firin as a place where they are going to intersect and or intercept more accurately the Sigil, and also get a little bit of an alliance with the Red Hag, along with a couple of new Warforged friends with Helm and Olive. We've seen on the other end, we've seen Ymir, who has gone to Altadon Reach and has amassed quite the repertoire, where he has gotten a small little drow army, and also the Iron Maiden, and maybe eventually the Ice Maiden in the future, and also the help of a ghost, of a ghost girl, and a giant dog-like boat. So we continue our adventure where we're starting to reel back. Ymir, for the most part, you're kind of all wrapped up. You are on your way, coming back, and then Kip and Haybale, you guys are starting to go back to Firin to go to your boat and meet up with Ymir at the entrance to make your way to Rachnias.
Could you open the map?
I will go ahead and open.
Thank you. Thank you.
Also throw in some.
Dude, this is why we love you.
Yep.
Yeah. It's been
Professional
too
map
long.
opener.
It's been too long. Little bit of insight.
Dude, I
for
still
people.
remember when you sat down and drew this whole map yourself.
I remember not drawing a map, but this last few weeks, to pull the I guess the veil off things, I've been doing like so much edging to these guys, unfortunately, where I kept being like, let's play D&D. Where I kept being like, let's play D&D.
The map isn't up for me.
I'm switching the music real quick.
Oh.
The edging stocks are going up.
Alright.
Kip, I need you to sell more people on this whole edging thing.
Me after selling my grandma.
You can stop your shit now. Also, there is a new update to the D&D Beyond maps. They have it so you can mass select more than one token now.
Ooh. Holy moly.
So,
I don't know how often that'll be used, but
you never know. It's good for like when you guys are all moving in like the same pace. Like if we're not really an initiative, it keeps it easy. So we've looped in terms of Team Ymir. In terms of Altadon Reach, you guys have gotten a boat. You've loaded up all the drow, and you guys have begun your way back. Ymir currently is 1 day ahead of Kip and Haybale, so we are going to start the session by continuing there back through Firin to make it back to the meeting point.
our gay little journey.
So, Kip and Hay Bale, you guys are moving at 40 feet. Kip, Hay Bale, Fear, and Kane, Love, and now Olive. You guys will make it just around here. So
A very familiar camping spot for us. We've been here a lot.
you guys, and it is kind of weird because this is actually a straight shot to get to the Goon Lagoon, so it is definitely a little intimidating. So you guys travel through the Underdark, and you're starting to notice as you look around the lightened shells and also some of the nearby fungi and floral and fauna have started to sort of react to the necrotic wave that has really been fucking up the Underdark. You guys have seen, from your guys' point of view, you guys have only really seen it affect the Hag House, but now you guys are starting to see what this has actually done and what Wizzy's sort of necrotic virus is starting to do to the denizens of the Underdark. As you guys walk through this area, you see Olive, to re-describe her, a 10-foot wooden sort of warforge with a lot of like inlay and these beautiful carved designs all over her with glowing green eyes, and now a sort of kind of depowered death bloom powering inside her chest. She has been looking around, and even though you guys have grown super accustomed to what the Underdark looks like, she has woken up for the first time in 1,000 years. So she looks at awe as she walks around and starts to take in everything again. You see, Love is kind of keeping like a close side on her because she's waking up. It's been quite the nap. Yeah, you guys are making your way through. As you guys continue your journey, is there anything you guys would like to do within the span of time as you reel into your next point?
Let me check my inventory.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna roll to see if anything happens. There's some critters skittering about, but not really anything you notice.
Do we have div rolls?
I will go ahead and get those up. A 3 and a 9.
Those are ass, Kane. Try
Yeah, but
harder
it's
next time.
just for a walk. It's just for a travel, so it's not super bad. Kip, I want you to make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it with advantage. For a specific reason.
Thank you, because I had a nat 1.
Oh, good fucking start. Oh my god.
16.
You got it out of your system.
All right.
16.
16. As you walk through the Underdark, your vision kind of pans off to the left, and you notice there's a boulder that looks like it's been there for a while. But you notice that it's been carved in such a way that it almost looks like a kind of like a dinky little fortress. And you notice your little mouse rock citizens are all sprinkled across it.
Huh. Oh.
They're not moving or anything,
Society.
but they're there.
They look like they're doing good for themselves.
And you remember the last time you saw them, there was a rock cat that they were beefing with.
Yes. They look like they're doing fine, or they got...
They look like they're flourishing. They look like they're in a golden age.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna... Thankfully, I saved my bag of bounty from that bastard. I'm gonna just... Let me do my charisma check. 10.
10?
What does that do?
That's
I can't remember.
I think that's modest cheese.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay some cheese over there for
Sure. You lay
them. I mean,
out...
that is a fucking masterpiece of cheese for those little guys.
Yeah. So you just want to do like a triangle of cheese?
Yeah,
Okay.
like cartoonish.
You'll lay it out and you'll set it up there for offering, and you will receive a sort of blessing from Nathaniel in response to that, which you have kind of like a one-time use, like +1 to a certain roll involving rats. So, just for believing in something that is so inherently silly, but is still form and function in the honor of rats. And then, hey, Bale, is there anything you'd like to do as you guys are traveling through?
I can't really do anything right now, because in order to do what I want to do, I gotta talk to somebody in Mutsack.
Copy. You guys did talk about that you guys are going to meet not in Mutsack, but you're going to meet at that point where
Yeah, the Shadowheads.
It's if you guys do want to change this, you guys do have sending scrolls. So if you want to go check in on Mutsack, because so far Ymir will be the only one going through there, which isn't really a problem. But that's if you do want to do something, you could go back to Mutsack.
Okay, but hypothetically, how do we close it?
So yeah,
Just you somehow activated the cross portal.
Okay. You guys will walk through, and you will just take in the sights. You'll see, you'll just hear like every minute or so, just all of going, wow, whoa, and you guys continue through, and eventually you make it just to the entrance of the new point, where you guys are able to sit down and take a long rest. While in this time, Kane is going to kind of just sit down with Olive, and he's going to start properly taking in information from her to figure out where she stands in all this. And why that had. So that conversation will be separate unless someone chooses to chime in, but he's mainly just kind of letting her get a load off. She's not had so much conversation, along with Love, who's just being there for support. Firen is going to he's just gonna keeping a constant connection with Bastor. Kind of any moment he has a time to just sit down, he is praying to Bastor because of how the connection is. All right, hey Bill.
I'd like to take a closer look at the green crystal I took in Helm's Cell.
The green crystal in Helm's Cell. There was a green crystal in Helm's Cell.
I can't believe the Dungeon Master doesn't remember every single minute detail of their campaign. This is insane.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys leave him alone. He's trying. It's okay, buddy. Take your time.
Not hard enough!
I'm just kidding, Gavin.
What the
You're
fuck?
doing amazing.
Give me, how would you like to inspect it? What would you like to inspect it for?
Probably more on the Arcana side, since this seems very magical.
Okay.
Alright, Arcana. You better roll good.
You got this.
5.
5. Now, it was in Helm's Cell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it.
I don't remember it, I'll be honest.
I remember it because when he grabbed the crystal and it didn't shatter, I was like, you son of a bitch, how?
Oh, yeah!
Grab the crystal and it didn't shatter.
All the way back when Ymir was grabbing him from the cave.
What? What are you talking about?
He was referencing, way back when Ymir was trying to grab crystals and they all just kept exploding.
Not Helm. Wait, do you mean Helm or Ruin?
Helm.
Okay, because we're talking about a different thing. Helm. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, so...
Alright, pull back the stream. Find it.
I have a green crystal that I picked up from Helm's Cell, apparently, so...
I mean, if you put it there in inventory, you obviously did.
Yeah, let me, we're gonna go on a little side journey real quick.
Worthless crystal.
It was Love, Death, Warforge.
mayo.
Oh no!
Oh,
What are you doing here?
I couldn't tell you. Okay.
A replacement Ymir has arrived.
yeah, I really wanted to get the role.
Look at the transcript.
Grim Jester. Yeah, 30.
You do the transcript, and then if you hit
ran.
Control F, search green. You can search in your web page. If you go up top, you can just hit the arrows next to it. Like in the way top
I would
left.
just search up crystal.
Oh,
Oh.
there we go. Oh. Was it the one that was plugged into the wall? Let's play it. Bunch of like little green crystals. If you want, you can give me an Arcana
I think your stream shit
cross that connects in like.
Okay,
tandem
I
with
think
the
it
other
was
side.
like the
and you see a bunch
crystals making the field
I don't know,
across from each other or something like that.
because it was in his cell.
Right.
Small green crystal.
Oh, bullshit! Do you know how many of those I broke?
Alright, well. That I needed in my life. Not like a hymn day with this helm guy. Just like, this is the right amount of stupid that I needed in my life. Not in like the infuriating
Can I just-
kind, but the wanting to learn kind.
Can I just try to grab a crystal?
Sure, give me a sleight of hand.
You mirror this shit, dude.
13.
You're
Oh,
able
yeah.
to-
Where's that
you know,
bitch?
You're able to jimmy off a small green crystal.
Oh, bullshit! Do you know how many of those I broke?
Those were chips. Very delicate technology.
Okay.
You good?
Hey Bill, you have a green crystal.
Yeah, I have a green
I know
crystal.
I'm
I'm not going to be able to get him to identify it. But for now, I'll just put it in my bag.
Alright. So. You guys will reconvene the group. What are you thinking? Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Was it in his cell?
Oh, go. It says, wait, across it. Wait, right there where it says, like, across it connects in tandem with the other side. You see a bunch of little green crystals. Wait for me to do
You
this.
look over the wall and you see embedded into the wall. Okay, I was right. So what it,
Yep.
okay, so what the crystals were is that it was a lining of crystals that was creating the door.
The field.
Okay.
So we're both right.
Yep.
It is in Helm's room, but it wasn't like okay. We're good.
It's just one of those from the door.
Okay.
Sorry,
yeah.
viewers. Sorry, viewers.
Okay. And you want to know something? It doesn't fucking matter because you got like what, an 8 on your Oh, this is
5.
not the right music.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. So you look it over, and you're not really able off a surface level to really understand what this is, but you know it's not a natural thing. This was created. All right, all of that.
We did it!
If you want, you could give me a you could give me like a investigation or history to discern like if it would have worth.
That's not really something Haybale's interested in, though.
Okay. Yeah. So, and also, you do think that this could be integrated in your technology somehow. You're not sure how, but it's something you could probably use at a future date. So, okay. While you guys are all sitting down, is there anything you guys would like to do? Kane, Love, and Olive are kind of in their own little thing. Fearon's praying. Kip, is there anything you wanted to do?
No.
Okay.
Kip's gonna... He's gonna fucking John Mayo that alchemy jug, but it's gonna be honey. He's just gonna start eating handfuls of honey from it.
You just start
Fucking
going
animal.
at this honey, and
I got a gallon to go through.
I'll roll on a d20 how good it is. 14. It's pretty good. It's got a nice sweet. Yeah, it's pretty good. It'd be nice if you used it as an ingredient, but you're just eating it. So.
It's probably not good. Eat raw honey.
Hell yeah. So you guys will start taking your long rest. How do we want to do shifts? Because you guys do now have Olive.
Olive can be on shift with us.
Sure. So do you want it to be Hay Bale, Kip, and Olive, and then the rest on the other one?
I think that sounds balanced.
Sure.
That works.
Yeah, we will start with you guys. The other lot will just rest up. You guys sit down, and you see Olive is just, she's a little antsy. Not moving would give you a little bit of energy for so long. So she's just kind of been sitting there, and she's just having her fingers bouncing her leg, and she's just kind of looking around. She'll casually sometimes glance over at you, Hay Bale, and just look at all the weird technology sprawled throughout your body. And she's just very at awe with everything right now.
Did guns exist when you were alive?
Well, kinda. More like arm cannons. Since I was a warforged, we would have it properly built into us. Some of us had that, but it was nothing that looks like what you got on. It was there were some of us who actually did have some very impressive technology. Some of our huntsmen had rifles proper. Yeah. And hey Bale, why don't you give me a history check?
All right, hey Bill, you better think hard. Aw, it's spun. It's a 7. Hold on a sec. Yeah, wait a minute. Huh. Okay, yeah, 7.
7. Kip, would you like to roll a history?
Yeah. 14.
14. You think you might know what she's talking about because you've actually might have seen it, which was a hollowed out version of it in the Xerxes 4-quarter museum. There was a rifle there.
Almost like this one on my back.
Yeah, you could probably infer that's what Monster Stein modeled it after. So, she's just sitting there and she's
Kip's gonna be like, yeah, I got a gun too. And he's gonna pull out the
Gold Rush.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out gold. He's gonna be like, yeah, check this out. And he's gonna reach for his gold.
Oh no! And she just goes. She just watches you freeze, and she just goes, "Whoa, invisible bullets. That's neat."
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
Do you need a coin?
No.
Okay.
So, what? So I know we just kind of met. Who are you? I got some names, but who are you lot proper?
I'm Hay Bale.
Okay, Hey Bale. And I believe I heard Kip from you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
that sounded size accurate. 7 feet apart.
my head was down on my desk too, so I was below my butt.
She goes. Interesting. So, I've been asleep for a while, from what I can infer. Is there anything I've missed that's super big?
think we're trying to kill a god.
Oh, yeah, I technically tried to do that too.
Who did you fight?
Well, I was in Chromus's forces, and I was with the warmongers proper, and we were fighting against the forces of Hebris, the god of pride. He was very strong. Chromus managed, from what I'm able to tell, I didn't die like after the war, or something happened to me. The war was much finished after I defected, but Hebris did lose, Chromus did win, and yeah, it was very interesting. Hebris, his power, basically all of his power comes from himself. He fills his own gas, essentially. And as long as he believes he's the strongest person in the room, he is the strongest person in the room.
Then how did you win?
Well, Chromus, more accurately, kinda had to take that pride in advantage. With somebody who is, so strong and so perpetually strong, even a god can't contain all of that. So Chromus would kind of level himself down on purpose, so Hebris had no choice but to keep leveling up to Chromus's level. So kind of just kept trying to get him to overexert himself until he was able to find a weak point. Yeah, they say the battle lasted months. It was not an easy fight, from what I heard.
I'm sure that having the army of the robots helped a lot.
Mainly with dealing with Hebris' forces, but Chromus and Hebris usually just kind of fought one-on-one.
What did his forces look like?
They, kind of like, they had a name. They were called Lionin. That's the people who believed in him, mostly. But there was a set of, I guess you could call them, they're probably devils now, but they were called Mordekash. Rakshasa, sorry. They were Rakshasa. Sort of lion tiger people from Nalbahales, but they used to be what his angels sort of looked like.
I've never seen those before.
They're not very common. After the war ended, a lot of people who descended from certain divinities started to go scarce. A common example is the god of envy produced changelings, and back in the day they were very persecuted against. I don't know if that's the same anymore, but
I haven't seen one.
yeah, they were very few and far between, especially because when Phthodos, who was the god of envy, when he died, the first generations of changelings all died with him. So they anybody who had a pure bloodline from Phthodos, they all perished when he died.
Are you made of living wood?
Technically, I mean, are you made of living feathers? It's a yes and no. It's kind of just it can be changed, but I mean, I've always liked this aesthetic. I think it works.
Okay.
Yeah, not really much else.
Gabriel's just gonna stare at Kip now.
Huh? One thing you missed in those was 1,000 years, right? Right, 1,000 around there.
It might. I might have that number wrong. Again, I don't.
Well, I know she hasn't been along. There's this diner over in like North Bakara. A lady named Bianca runs it. traits to her are crazy.
Have you been going through your notes?
No, I just thought of her. I don't know why she popped in my head. It was like, what's something Kip would say that would be missed in 1,000 years? It's like, you know, he had baked goods at one point.
Wow. I mean, I'll give you kudos. That is a good pull. She'll go, huh, okay. Bakara, I don't... Yeah, that was a border city, right? That was a cross bridge city?
Yep.
Right.
On a bridge.
Right.
Built right on a bridge.
That's probably one of the few cities that I'll even know at this point. A lot of them were raised.
Do you know about Leafvale?
Mm-mm.
You know about Autumnsburg?
Mm-mm.
Do you know about Morgaba?
Yeah, what about Morkaba?
Don't think so, no.
God, because he was sitting there, like, spouting on about how old he was and shit. I wonder how
Actually,
long
let me do double check
Duke's
this.
been there.
I do actually...
I wonder how long the Duke's been there.
I do have a proper number written down. I just need to remember. I don't...
How long the Duke's been saying this shit ain't nothing to him?
Yeah.
Just find out. You just talk about
I am older than Milliard!
Jit!
Brother. I don't...
I've seen Chromus and the Pride God fight.
No, she wouldn't know.
I've seen Chromus and Hebrus brawl in the woods.
I do not know more than that. But I do believe there were. Is that a? That sounds like a capital city, right?
Yeah.
Right. I believe that a lot of capital cities. Is it in the north? It is in the north. You
Yeah.
guys are in the north.
I was gonna say, I think it's
Yeah. Well, a lot of the cities in the north like cities that existed at that point, like when I was around, they do not exist anymore. Temples and some old ruins, but cities have been built around that for the most part, because I believe it was Eros and Bastor's fight that pretty much completely raised everything. And also, well, actually, no. It was Tiamat. It was Tiamat's fight. Tiamat's fight pretty much raised everything, but Eros's fight was literally right, like, to the north of that, so it did not. It was a lot of bad shit going on in that area, and a lot of collateral.
When
The big giants versus lust.
when she says Eros and Bestor's fight, Kip's gonna glance at Haybale with like that look that you give your friend when the substitute teacher is fucking losing it. No, you gotta have like a little smirk to that, like a ooh. Yeah, that right there.
She just goes, yeah, no. There was a lot of interesting stuff going on at that point. A lot of champions running around. Yeah. It was truly unless something else happened, the most chaotic point in history. And especially for Milliard.
Aville's just already
you're a
laying down
snake?
again.
Oh shit.
Did somebody hear a rattlesnake?
Well, I mean, if there's any questions you have about the history, I'd be willing to give it to you. It's the least I could do. I don't have like anything to give you. All I have is like my body. So there's not much I can offer. Right?
Can you talk about history until I fall asleep?
So there was a during the fight with Phthotos, Phthotos actually was betrayed because they had a descendant named Mistra, who is the god of faces and performance. Who, when Tempesta, the god of lightning, and also the god of air, Luft,
created this plan to basically have her intersect and then get into Envy's forces and then betray them from the inside out. But I don't think Mistra's alive anymore. I think she fell. I don't think she's a god anymore. I don't know if she's a devil, but I really don't know.
Hey, Bill's gone.
All right. So, yeah, you guys. So now it's just Kip and Olive doing the watch now. All right.
I get it. I know you said they fell. So you know falls are actually a leading cause of death in people over 65. So
Yeah, and gods are way older than that, so that would make sense.
yeah.
Nothing happens. It's a peaceful night. You guys move through the Underdark unscathed. We will move through Kane. Also boring. Okay. You guys wake up next morning, and you guys are now synced up with Ymir and Co. Where the fuck is my map? There we go.
So we can mark off another one of them days.
Just one of those days.
We are synced.
Cool. I get all my miscellaneous consumables back.
All right.
And
So,
my alchemy jug and my
Ymir, you
Melody.
are at a massive advantage because you guys aren't just on a boat anymore, you're on a galleon. So we're gonna transition over.
A galleon that
living
can
galleon.
swim.
Now, I love you. Nice. All right. So, Ymir, so on a normal foot space, you'll be moving at 40 feet. And then on a boat, you move at 80. While you're on the galleon, 120.
Holy shit! Yar! Holy shit, you're gonna get, like, fucking far!
So this is where you get, we'll use Mommy Maiden as the placeholder for right now.
If you shift click, that's how you drag all of them. Like if you click on one, yeah, shift and click another, then.
Oh, that's dope.
What's with the fuck with portal?
Frostworker. Okay.
That frost walk you heavy?
So Ymir, you are just powering through while this dog boat basically just guides you guys through, riding the psionic waves of the Underdark. And a lot of the drow, I mean, they're uneasy with the current circumstances, but they're living with it. And then you see Perla, the little ghost girl, is just kind of keeping her eyes like constantly looking, but she is definitely like she's a little frightened because it's a lot of interaction all at once. And I guess it's a good time to ask, what are Chadamir and Aelfgar doing?
Chadamir's probably hanging out. He's hanging out like up on top of the maiden's shoulders.
Hell yeah. So yeah. Hello. You hang out on the main shoulder, and she's just kind of sitting there. I'm assuming Chadamir's just like, yes, I fought an extra planar guy, and he died.
Yeah, we took care of it, no problem. Yeah.
You know, I actually assisted in killing arrows. I actually landed the final blow.
My fifth my fifth cousin, 5 times removed, was related to a Frostwalker.
Yeah, my best friend over there is actually a Frostwalker.
Which means I technically killed him by proxy.
Exactly.
So you'll just be sitting there talking to Maiden. Elfgar, what are you up to?
Elfgar is probably hanging out like towards the front of the ship where the whole like mimic's mouth is.
Sure.
You'll see.
Just kind of basically hanging out with it like a dog.
You'll see Neva, the right hand man of the lady.
Grim Iron,
Grim
man.
Iron. Lady Grim Iron are sitting there with you, and you see the ghost will kind of move with you guys because you guys are like the least separated from everything, and she'll just kind of like pop her head above like the floorboards and just kind of be like,
Hi. What's going on?
Just kind of hanging out.
uh,
Waiting on travel.
hey James, to your question, didn't you already give that to Kip?
That's what I'm wondering. I forgot whether or not I did.
Kip, did you get a present from Hay Bale recently?
I got the doll.
Yep. Okay. So
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was sleeping with that last night. Cuddling himself.
okay. Yeah. So you'll see. She'll pop up and she'll be like,
Okay, hey, hi. What's going on? Hi.
Yeah, but just, not much to do out here.
Yes, it's I haven't been on here for a while, so a little boring. It's a little boring.
you see Neva, which is like, yes, it's. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is the most view we have seen in a while. It's been just kind of the coast of Autodon for so long. It's hard to believe that we're actually good. Like, we could just be on a boat.
Leave.
Yeah, exactly. So as much as this only was able to result at a loss, I'm still very glad that we're where we are. I feel like we're actually, not that I would doubt Lady Grim Iron, but it does feel like we're fighting for something again, and I miss that, especially with the betrayal from the Duergar. It feels good to be back moving around, I suppose. And you'll see little ghosts. They'll just be like,
If it makes you feel any better, Sable killed a lot of those Duergar.
and Neva goes, makes me feel a little better, I won't lie. So, you guys will pass through. If there's anything you guys like to do with your time, we'll go over to Ymir. What are you doing now upon your new boat?
Emir's probably gonna check on Shadamir and see how he's doing after that incident.
See Chadamir just playing with Goremaker.
Yeah, he
Like he's trying to do like CS:GO knife tricks with it, but it's not working.
you just hear a clatter
Hands are just
against the top of
covered in
Iron
blood.
Maiden. You guys are basically.
Oh shit! Sorry, babe.
Oh my god!
And you guys you walk up to, and you do notice he does have a few scars from being put on his ass a couple times, but he's looking as great as ever.
Yeah, he's got some chest scars for sure.
Getting the hang of the axe, I see.
Yeah, I think.
You're doing some tricks with it.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're
Anyway.
talking about.
Anyway, I saw you holding up Jedamir after that whole scuffle.
I think I still got some like ghost fluid in my brain, but I'm feeling all right.
You just see
Yeah, having your brain messed with is not fun.
you see little gems from the maiden will just look up and just be like,
Someone was in your head, I see. I will search them down and erase them.
and you see the ghost girl like slowly
Yeah, as Ymir says the fucking you're doing tricks, huh? And fucking Elfgar is just gonna like take the crate they're sitting on and like shimmy to turn the other way. Facing the exact opposite direction.
Yeah, there's just your clothes ripped completely down from the axe wound that you got hit with. It's
Yeah.
So Ymir, if there's anything you wanted to do proper with this little bit of downtime, anything you wanted to check in on, you are more than welcome to do so.
I'll show you how a real man does tricks with the gourd maker.
Hold on, let me show you how it's done.
Like one of the, it's like one of those fucking sign spinning people, like advertising a car wash.
He just picks up. Let me show you how it's done. Goes to attack Elfgar.
You forgot to finish the job, idiot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait, we totally... The fucking crazy sandwich effect that makes Ymir see everything as trees.
Oh, speaking of which, Ymir's beard is still huge,
Oh,
and
yeah.
also his skin is now a darker shade of blue from the cryomancer table. So yeah, you're feeling great, Ymir. your beard's like it's like a bush on your face.
It's a fucking bird making a
Ymir,
nest in there.
Well, pull up the head again he has on his waistband.
Oh no.
I want to know more about this necrotic Jericho.
What do you want to know?
Why do you still worship him when it's all this time away from that event that occurred?
I do not worship him. I come from him. I am his natural offspring.
What does he just produce heads?
Not quite. What I am possessing right now is not my body. For I am someone from a long time ago. This body is simply a placeholder for the moment.
What moment?
Until you kill me or choose to do something with me, I am stuck here.
You're stuck in this head. You're stuck in this head like your spirit?
Yes. I am a extension of His Majesty.
Okay.
Ignore that. I was talking to Jericho. We're getting pizza later.
Where is this Jericho?
I wouldn't worry about it. Not that it would matter.
Also, why were you trying to get inside of the Warforged?
Not necessarily
I
true.
feel that.
You see the head just spins in your direction and just he'll go. I wasn't necessarily trying to get in, is simply where I was put. A wave was released upon the Underdark, and in response to that, I came into being. I was not made with a specific purpose. I was created by sheer calamity of phenomena. I do not have a purpose except to await His Majesty's return, and He will give me purpose.
Alright, so you're saying if you die in this form, you get released?
I will resume into the pool that I came from, similar to that of the River Styx.
Well, I've got the plan of where to put you, my friend.
Oh.
And he'll like, he'll tuck back his waist pad on it.
I thought you were about to give it to Barbosa.
Now,
He's just like, he just goes, I will return stronger. Okay. Well, if there's anything you'd like to do, you are free to take a long rest.
Man, the head is crazy.
Actually, real quick, I am actually gonna change one little thing. I'm gonna bring you back just a little bit because you guys started from the bottom of Autodon Reach, and you made your way over. So just reel you back a little bit.
okie dokie.
So you guys will take watch, which is still something you have to do because you are a giant fucking boat on a very dangerous bit of water. So
There's a lot of people, also someone.
Join the robot.
so you'll just have
Nah, the boat will eat him.
so you'll just have
Yeah, the boat will fucking eat him.
yeah. So I'm basically gonna do this with disadvantage because the boat is a boat, but it does give off like a ghostly vibe where it's like it's when you get close to it, a shiver comes.
Oh shit.
So I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1. So no one's fucking with you. I'm gonna say with a nat 1, nothing's going to bother you, unless it is like super high. So Ymir, you have felt like the most like at peace you have like ever been within these last few days, honestly few weeks. This is the most comfortable conditions that you've been living in so far. So yeah, you kind of just have this boat to yourself. So we will start upon the next day.
You're sitting back in a fucking lawn chair sipping from a coconut. He drops it and it gets lost in his beard.
Ramir's just sitting at the fucking captain's table right now,
Yeah.
feeling so awesome.
Yeah. You'll see Perla will come up and she'll be like,
do you like the accommodations? I feel like I have to be a host to some degree. It kind of feels like I don't know. Is that weird?
Yeah, I get it.
So, I just was curious to know. I know you questioned me a little bit about my lineage, with me being a Goliath. Is there what all entails being a Goliath? I know that's a broad question, but I don't know if I fit. I'm just curious.
Well, usually most Goliaths are very competitive. And it's mostly it, honestly. We're very simple people, just very competitive people.
That's interesting. I don't know if I would call myself competitive. I'd say I'm, if any word, protective. I mean, all I have is Sable. Yeah, I don't know. I just...
Has this Sable always been like this?
From my waking, from my death, my life on death, yeah. We kinda just, at least she just kind of possessed the first thing she was able to. I don't know if this boat has like anything to do with us specifically, but I don't know if I don't believe she was always like this. I think in our life she was just a normal pup. I remember a depiction of a kind of like a white, all white, so almost like more of a wolf. But again, my memories are all fuzzy. I don't remember exactly. I know we only just met, and I know we did not start on the best of terms, But is there any way that there could be like a place for me to go?
A place for you?
I know you guys are gonna need this boat and everything, and I do feel bad after everything. I do want to help you guys as much as I can, but if everything goes good for you guys and you hypothetically win whatever you guys are trying to fight, I don't know what's going to happen to me after that. I mean, I don't know who would be so willing to let a giant, boisterous, a galleon of a dog and someone like me somewhere. I don't know. I'm just wondering.
Oh, well,
They let Chadmir into bars.
What?
Do you think there's any place I can go?
until we could probably find what to do with you afterwards, you could just hang out in one of our frost portals that we have. It's kind of like... it's like a house. An apartment, I guess you could call it.
Okay.
Maybe we can find something to assist you with your situation.
Okay. I appreciate everything you're doing for me. And granted, you don't have to do any of this. I'd hope you guys are good people, and if you guys truly are, I want to hedge my bets as much as I guess I can.
I'll do whatever I can for a fellow Goliath.
That's really appreciated. Thank you. And she'll just this is the first time. Give me an insight check, Ymir. 10. As you just, it's you've never seen a person in this type of situation, really. You've seen people who've been shadows of like their former selves, or you've seen people fallen and end up in shitty spots, but you've never seen somebody in this type of rut. And you definitely see that confusion on her face, where she doesn't even know where to start and how she would even continue to make something of this. And the fact that for just a second you offered her sympathy, it really reads on her face, especially because she hasn't felt any of that in her entire time and any of her memories. All she's had is this. So you definitely feel that you made the right call, and that you might be able to help her out somehow. All you have to do is just put your own will into it, I suppose. So, you guys will sail through the day. You are free to take a long rest proper. And we will start the new day. So, we are on that. Okay. So we will transition back over to Kip and Habal. You guys will just be short of arriving to Firen. You'll see it in the distance. If you would like, you could try to just hoof it through the night, but I'm gonna need some. If you do that, you're gonna have to roll some con saves to see if you get a little EP.
I'd rather not hoof it through the night.
What if boat carries us through the night?
Oh yeah,
That's possible.
Can we just sleep on boat?
Yeah,
boat is a little slow, but it is boat.
You'll summon it, and you'll just hear.
Last finished bid.
You'll see it step out,
And yeah, you guys just got on top, and you see Olive's like, "Whoa!" She just fucking hops on.
She's like, I didn't know you had this thing. Or this thing.
Yeah, we
Do you
found
know
it.
this thing?
Yeah, I do. I know.
You
I know
know
this
it?
thing. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a Sanguas.
Who?
Sangua.
the
It belongs to Blood Lady?
yeah, blood lady.
Yeah, it's hers.
Oh,
Oh.
did it have a name?
I think it's. I think it was. I don't know. I think she just kind of treated it as just like an item, but I don't think it was like working though. I think it might be working now though.
Maybe I was just gonna look down at the boat and ask if it has a name.
You just see it just.
I'm gonna call you January.
All right, the boat's name is January. In that same breath, Henry Andrews will be like, "Master,
Yeah.
I
Yeah, what's up?
sense something."
Oh, like a bad something?
I smell the stench of evil.
Guys, my
Where?
sword smells evil.
Where?
And you see Olive goes, "Ooh, that's cool."
I feel this right next to us. Two beings made of death.
Huh?
Yes.
Abiel's gonna do a perception check. He's gonna look around.
Sure.
Is
I'm all eyes. I'm not all eyes. Hold on, let me do Kenku recall.
wait? I could also look. I have eyes.
Yeah, I'm perceiving RN. Okay, 19.
19. You don't see shit. You don't see anything that isn't immediately on you guys.
I think that your sword is lying to us.
I'm gonna glance at Olive, and then back to the sword, and then raise an eyebrow.
I do not lie. My sense for sensing the
I mean-
undeeds of death.
I mean,
It stinks.
Alrighty. Let me
are
use.
you talking about
Hold on.
He's gonna glance at Olive again. And back at he's gonna be like, you need to smell it?
I didn't mean to do that, sorry. My fucking water bottle fell onto it.
Alrighty.
I hope that you go back to listen to the stream while you're like at work or something. You get fucking jump scared by that. Or, like you try to listen to it to go to sleep.
Can I use primeval awareness?
Sure.
Ooh.
What's the fucking...
The range on it is a mile.
Alright. And what do you all sense?
Well, since he's talking about like death and shit, I'm gonna try to sense for necrotic.
Okay. You'll go for undead creatures in a mile. So, actually, this is interesting. So on the surface level of using primeval awareness, what does it look like as you use this sort of ability?
Abel's eyes like dilate way fucking more than they usually do.
You just see.
Fuck.
You just
Like he
kinda-
goes full fucking weather vane. He's just picking shit up.
Yep. You kind of just let the motions around you and you just try to feel like a sense or a tickle. And you feel there is undead in your immediate vicinity. You know, all of you, from what the sword and Kip said, is that there's two beings of death. One you can guarantee is Olive. You're not sure what the other one is. But in terms of just sensing this area, you feel something really weird. You feel that this area is like completely like oppressed with necrotic and undead feeling air. And as you kind of remember all of the plants in this area that have been losing a little bit of life, you just feel that you almost like see it kind of like in like a sort of different type of vision, almost like a type of like thermal vision where you see like all of what's actually going on with that.
Using my dark side.
Yeah, like what you can't see from like when you're just looking at the world. Kind of like in Adventure Time when you go into like the weird plane, like that only Ice King can see. You see,
Yeah, he can see the dead shit.
Yeah.
He has magic eyes.
You just feel like the air around you is just so cold and possessive, and it's constantly trying to do something, but does not have the will or even really the autonomy to fully act upon that. And you just notice how fucked up the current Underdark is.
Hey, kid.
Huh?
Something's really wrong.
I knew I was not lying about the stench of death, Master.
Death is around us.
What do you, like, you see it?
There's definitely something else. Something really, really strong.
Where?
I don't know. I know that it's near.
Master, I do not know what is happening, but I believe the Underdark is starting to corrode.
Okay, I'm sorry. yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to figure out.
That is
I heard voices. I was like, huh?
Well, Master, this area and all of the Underdark is beginning to dissolve into undeath.
But what do we do about that? Is there like a...
I do not know, Master, for this type of power is not easily defeated. We need to somehow go to the source.
And that is...
You remember when Wizzy did that thing in Matsak?
Yes.
I think that might be it.
Well, I was there, and though I did witness Wizzy do what he did, I do not truly believe that that is it anymore. I think Wizzy did that as... it was simply raw, untamed energy, but something down here has clinged onto it. But the Underdark, in nature, is revolved around death. The winds that guide this place and the boats, it's of psionic air. Air of formal pasts and last thoughts. This entire place is on death now. We are in truly the belly of the beast. The sigil is not our only problem anymore, because I do not believe that this is their doing. At least I do not know. Someone else must be taming this. But it is possible that it is the sigil. They are working with the necromancer Kane, but I do not believe that, with what we know about that child, if he would really be doing all this.
Hey, Kane, do you think that you would make death really strong?
From what we learned from the SKC, I don't think he would do it. Unless he was directly given an order, that's likely, but I don't really know if, I mean, the sigil is all about using what they can get their hands on. That's known, but I don't know if this would be something they're focusing on, especially since we know that they're getting ready for a raid. I don't know if they would even have the time. And I think you would need to catch this when it happened. So, and I don't really think there was. I don't think Wizzy and the Sigil have anything in common. I think they are exclusively two different parties, and unless they are somehow working together, and somehow the Sigil knew that that wave was going to happen, then maybe. But that is a reality. That's a reality that would be very dangerous if we found out.
I hope the slimes are okay.
We'll check in once we're able to, but yeah. Whoa, but master, though the necrotic air is pervasive, I do feel there is. I don't think I would be sensing that. It's as if it came to us recently. This second variable, I do not know.
Abel's gonna grab he's gonna grab the jar he has with all of the death blooms in it, like the prototype death blooms.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, you'll pull one out, and you'll see the little bee with like a little hood on will just like pierce through and be like, "What do you like, master? You haven't activated the thing yet."
Ah shit! I'm not allowed to talk to you. I'm sorry.
Speak with animals.
Speak with animals.
Hello there, sir. How can I help you?
How long would it
Do
take
you
to
know
deliver?
why the air is so heavy with death?
It is similar to what's going on within my abode, but I do not know for certain. But I do feel there are a few creatures of death nearby. Something lingering.
Do you think you could point us in the direction of it?
If you let me out, of course.
He'll go ahead and pop open the jar a little bit so that the bee can fly out.
He'll fly out, and he'll just kind of be, kind of like a fly rubbing its little guys together and just kind of looking around, just. The giant robot lady is for sure of necrotic persuasion. There's something else here, but I can't get a sense on it. I'm actually gonna roll a luck check if the bee can decipher what's going on. Actually, I'm gonna let you roll that, hey Bell, so you know the number.
What do I roll?
Luck check.
Just a flat 20.
Just flat 20?
Flat 20.
Let me do it with my B dice.
Oh shit.
I got him those.
Aw, damn. That was not a good roll.
What was it?
3.
I do not know, sir. But whatever it is, it's revealing itself to us. We are...
Damn it, there's somebody behind you!
Hello. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to Juba's.
What?
Because I have an EBT card and I found a mini fridge on the side of the road, so I now have a mini fridge in the basement that actually works.
Alright.
Get this fucking cartoon character out of here.
I like the setup. I see it every
I
It
know.
actually looks kind of spiffy. You just need a keyboard.
I do need a keyboard. I put it on my birthday list. I want an RGB one so fucking bad.
It looks like a character played by TJ
Yeah, but you should get the
Miller.
one that I have. It's only like $90.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, he'd definitely be played by TJ Miller.
Actually, I have an old RGB one if you wanted. It's like not super bright, but
I mean, well, my biggest problem is just, you know, when we play in the dark, I haven't like fully like become attuned to using a keyboard. So, and when we're like in the dark, I'm like, where the fuck is Y? I'm like, oh.
does Katie work tomorrow? If Katie works tomorrow, I'll give it
she
to her.
should.
She can take it.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
if you would be so kind, I appreciate it.
It was only like $25.
All right, sure, I'll give it a shot.
It was an old one. I've had that a few years now.
Well, thank you. The bee will speak. It will go. Whatever it is present with us, and it is not hiding itself. We are simply looking in the wrong spot. It is quite the conundrum indeed, sir. And he will, and he'll just take the jar and fly back in.
What a respectful gentleman.
Kip's gonna look at all of them and be like, Did you
I
understand?
want to give him like a little penguin suit.
Olive goes, I don't know, but it's pretty neat.
He says that he doesn't know what it is, but it's definitely revealing itself to us.
Clearly not.
He just said that we're not looking in the right spot.
He just goes, God, I'm getting a headache all of a sudden. I don't know. What it be? Is it something we picked up? I don't. Did you take another like dead thing or something? That's more Ymir's ammo. Did you take something? Okay, Bill.
Let me check.
So that gemstone or whatever.
I don't think it's the green rock, because that's not...
I really don't know.
Shakily, Kip will look into his bag at Coral's head to make sure nothing is happening.
It is... It looks disgusting, but it's fine.
What do you mean it's made of candy?
Oh, it is made of candy. Well, it's still disgusting.
I mean, that's probably fucking rotting still.
It's disgusting, but it's there.
Oh my god, dude, all the fruit flies.
Grant me luck is gonna lean and give it a little lick.
I'm gonna roll luck.
Con
check.
save.
Yeah, actually, make it a con save. 12. You feel something stirs in your stomach, but not enough to actually impede you.
I don't feel lucky.
So, you guys have that thought in your mind, but you guys are able to go up on the boat and keep scooting along if you guys would like.
Yeah!
Do you guys... No!
Do we? You good?
I'm gonna have
Did something break?
almost. I'm gonna have to glue that back together. It's all right.
Oh.
If you guys want to set up watches, you can do that.
Just
I
Let's
can't
go
build
with
a watch.
You could build a watch. You're smart.
Okay, yeah, I probably could.
Yeah. So you guys will only
Maybe I'll
need
figure that
you
out.
guys will only need to go on one watch because you are keeping your movement at a constant speed, so you guys can go. But I just want to say, the reason why it's taking 4 hours to get there is this boat on land is extremely fucking slow. So
Not very fast.
yeah, so that's why it's still a full shift, but it's still getting you somewhere. So if somebody wants to, who wants to stay up? Unless you guys just want to raw dog it.
I want to sleep.
I'll stay up.
All right, Kip.
I gotta hang out with my new boat.
Olive doesn't really sleep, so she'll go there with you.
Yeah. Plus, I am the one with the dark vision.
Fair enough. You definitely hear some skitters, and you're definitely a little, like, on watch more. Like every little sounds like, ugh, because of all this information you just learned. But nothing seems to jump out at you. And eventually you see the borders of the Fearin, and you see a couple slimes will boop, 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 come up and greet you. They're not really, and if you remember, they're not just like little lumps of blobs. They're starting to get a little bit of a humanoid shape, and they're going, "Hello!"
Hi.
How are you doing, Duke?
I'm doing great. Testicular torsion, dude. What the fuck? But that's this game.
Well,
Has Kane know
I'm
that spell?
doing great.
so
Well, now I am.
I see you have gotten yourself a new wide.
Why? Right. Yeah. I was like,
Am
damn,
I
I
that
called
fat?
olive
Am
fat.
I that fat?
Like, damn, they just straight up like, I see you
sorry.
got a new wide. Looked at olive, like, fuck, dude.
I am so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's how they'd say it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I just realized
Yep.
the music has been
This
not going
is
for a little while.
January.
You see it just kind of.
He's gonna pat the boat.
Okay, that's a weird name.
January. Isn't that the first of the month?
That's a fucking stupid name.
I think I have a cousin named January. Moving on. You guys are guided into the city by a couple guards. And you see the city, like, has been, over the last few days that you guys have been there, comically, like, has been batting down the hatches getting ready for this fucking war. You see there are,
Fuck yeah.
like, sacked bags all around the river. Sandbags. And all around the river. You see there's, like, they have like US Army like helmets, like the green helmets. You see they've set up just some small little areas, nothing like massively impressive, but impressive for the little time they had.
The blacksmith must have been at work.
Yeah, no, he is in business. And they're basically just all wielding like shards of metal. Like they could just hold like they can just hold shards of metal because it doesn't fucking hurt them. So they're just ready to fucking go. They're just holding shivs. Basically.
Just got shivs.
Yeah. Imagine getting jumped by an army of slimes just stabbing you,
Not
smiling
just slimes.
like idiots.
Cat slimes.
Just all going die. Like a smiling
Bitch,
friend's
baby.
bitch. So you guys are guided into the city, and you guys will be given you'll be brought to the castle itself to basically stay in a guest room, though Firin is forced to sleep outside because he did get divorced. So so he's just gonna be like, whatever, I'm sleeping in a boat if that's okay with you, Kip.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Keep him company.
Oh, wait. And you guys are able to have a normal night's sleep. You are given a guest bedroom that is it's a little dinky and old and dusty, but once you kind of get all the shit off, it is the most comfortable sleeping experience you guys have had in a long fucking time. And you guys are able to sleep off the rest of the 4 hours. You're still taking a long rest. And you guys are good to wake up a new day into Firin. On another note, we will switch back over to Ymir.
Gonna mark off that this day is complete now.
So, Ymir, you will get to the entrance of the thing, and you see, as you see this, you see floating back up next to you, you see Perla goes, I just wanted to inform you, with how we're not really dealing with open water anymore. We're a little bit of in a tighter space. We're gonna have Sable slow down a little bit. So we're not gonna be dealing with the same speed anymore.
Okay.
All right. You guys will now be moving back at your 180. So you will make another 40 feet into the cave. And you see, if this was a typical boat, this cavern is quite big, but still you do need to make these turns. And so if this was a normal boat, this would be a lot harder and arduous process. But since it is fully autonomous, that is doing its own thing, it is much easier. You guys are able to sift on through.
And if there's anything you would like to do in the day, anything you'd like to do with the Drow, or Perla and Sable, or Elfgar and Jadamir, you are free to do so. If not, we can just totally go through another day if you wish.
I mean,
Hey, Ymir!
Yes, Jadamir.
Isn't the Chargers camp, isn't that nearby?
I don't think they're camped out there anymore, but yes, it is nearby.
I don't know, man. Good check on it.
We can glance at it on the way down, but I doubt they're down here anymore. They all kind of
Alright.
just rushed out after their defense.
All right.
I just wasn't sure, considering the situation with Ruin.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that, but I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. You guys are able to sift on through, and you are able to, not from your current perspective, can start to see the entrance to that cavern. But as you continue through, you guys will do your watches. We'll see if anything happens. Something will happen. Evens or odds? Let's see.
Yeah, Jesse, evens or odds?
Yeah, this is just you, buddy.
Evens.
So, you will move on through. Where's Ymir as of the night? Not quite sleeping
Probably
hours.
just in the cabin. So.
All right. Is there anything you're doing in there? You just kind of just sitting there like, oh, this is cool as fuck.
He's probably just relaxing in the chair, maybe looking around every now and again.
Just thugging it out.
He's just kind of waiting to get back. He's fucking tired.
You're sitting there like speaking to a fake intercom, like, this is your captain speaking.
He's like spinning in the chair a little bit. He's spinning himself in the chair.
All right. So you'll be spinning in the chair with the desk in front of you, and as you do one spin around, you will spin to the desk in front of you, and someone will be sitting across from you. And you see a man you know very well, the gambler. Hello there, friend.
Did Ymir just throw up on himself? Jesus Christ.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I just wanted to check in on an old friend. I hear you guys are getting into IT stuff. I just wanted to check in on how it was all going. My favorite little gamers. I want to keep a good eye on. I meant to say players. I meant to say players. I meant to say players.
Gamer!
I meant to say players.
My favorite little gamblers!
I wanted to say, though I did notice that your usual bunch isn't with you.
We'll cut to the chase. Why are you here?
Oh, why am I here? It's in the name, friend. I wanted to get into a little bit of a game with you.
I'm not the type to make too many deals.
Oh, is it a deal if
I've
you're
already...
playing a game for it? It's more of a bet if you think about it.
A bet?
Yes. Any game we can play. Something in return.
Don't get into another headbutting fucking...
I'd win.
I wouldn't headbutt that one.
So, is there anything you would like to play, Mr. Frostwalker?
You have playing card proficiency.
What can you exactly offer me?
Oh,
Well, I can offer you anything within my power, and my power is vast, friend. Something you would want. How about you ask me what I can do for you, and I'll see what I can do. And then we will move on with our bet. If you are willing to play.
Could you perhaps give me information on what the sigil is doing with this bioweapon they have?
Now that's information, my friend. But information comes with a heavy cost. What will you offer me in exchange? In the case you lose.
My sweet Tim.
You can't just bet somebody. That's not cool,
And
dude.
this you fully can. You fully can.
Ymir, sweetheart, what's this guy saying about me having to go to hell?
Dude, I just spat all over my fucking monitor, you asshole! Damn it! One moment. Fucking asshole. Ah, my fucking throat hurts.
I wonder why.
Damn.
So, my
That's right, Tuco. Gay.
So, my friend, what would you offer me in exchange for that information?
I have an idea, but I don't know if it's a good one.
What will
Well,
offer
you know,
me,
come on,
friend?
come on, man.
I'll put Cross's head on the table.
Oh.
Who's that?
I'll take it you deal in souls, so
Who?
I'll bet this.
Oh,
Head.
The head.
Oh,
The head.
I see. Ting, ting. He'll just. What is going on? And he'll just be like, fascinating little creature.
You can't just bet a person.
Proceeds to bet a person.
It will just go. I am not some chip to be bet. And he goes, as much as it fascinates me, I don't think this is all that much worth it. What you want me to give you? I mean, this is nice and all.
Wow. Double insult.
Yikes!
I know this is very spinning it. I know this is quite the interesting little toy, but unfortunately, it stops at that. As much as I deal in souls, I'd rather deal in a soul that is important to you, and I know this thing does not hold much close to your heart. I'd be willing to give you something on the tier of this, though, if you're still willing to sacrifice it. And he just looks at you and goes,
Why? Why would you sacrifice me?
Oh, that's if I lost, then you'd be sacrificed. Not what you're whining on about.
He just goes, oh no.
I'm being gambled with by an idiot.
It's that Skeletor clip where he's like, could have asked them to say, stop destroying the universe. Oh my god.
All these Goliaths are morons!
So, information about the bioweapon. What if I asked for something?
What do you have in mind?
Well, there are a few things that I am fascinated in. For the information on the so-called bioweapon, I would like Actually, I changed my mind. I do want this head. And for the bioweapon, and for the information on the bioweapon, I will take it. And he just goes, no, wait, no, you don't want me, I'm so useless. And just goes, actually, I think I know what I can use you for. So yes, I will accept this deal.
Freaky ass gambler.
What do you say, Ymir? What's your game of choice for this head?
Guys, should I go with playing cards?
I don't know, man.
You have
That's
proficiency
your
in playing
choice.
cards, bro.
We're not here to tell you.
You can do whatever you want. It's you're betting the head here, buddy.
Good old fashioned.
So if you do like if you do go with playing cards, you know, maybe maybe that demon will show up again and be like, check out, you know,
What is
I
that
like that
game
little guy.
called where you have a knife and you go between like each of your fingers?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
It's called the knife game.
That is just called the knife
It's
game.
called the knife game.
We did that. That sounds
Probably be like
intriguing.
sleight of hand checks.
Yeah, dex checks.
Sleight of hand checks. Uh-oh.
Pull up the gambler's character sheet real quick.
Dude, Kip would tear it up at that game.
He would destroy
He's a
the
fucking
game.
+10 to sleight of hand. Dude, I need to get them fucking, what is, like, thieves' gloves that give you advantage on fucking sleight of hand.
No.
So,
That would be insane.
knife game, interesting proposition.
Card game. I'm always interested in that.
Because you're fancy, my friend.
What if we play dirty laundry?
What if you play slot machines? What if you play slot machines? They're just back to back with each other, and whoever gets the jackpot wins.
Just be rolling, just flat, like D20.
Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Come on, baby!
You want to play?
Yeah, if it's not a sleight of hand dex, I don't think it's a great idea.
I honestly know how I would make that roulette game work, or not roulette, a slot machine work if you would want to do it.
I just do blackjack.
Very well.
Snap. Check on bad front. Little imp, green visor. Little deck of cards. And you'll see he will kind of like take kind of like a thought out of his own head, shatter it into pieces, and he'll tap the head of the thing he's going, what's going on? And you see he splits into a bunch of pieces, and he goes, so this is the question: how many tokens would we like to do? Just a good old round 3.
Yeah, let's do our own quick.
Very well.
We'll split the skull into 3 slices. And just be like, oh, what the fuck? And you see the information will be split into 3, and you see the skull will be shrunk down into little coins that are still animated on the table. And he's like, so, Gambler goes, very well, my friend. Opening bet, we'll start with 1. Sounds good?
Yep.
I will be doing the same rules that I have done with all of your previous,
I believe I've only played this game with your Kip friend, so we will do the same rules. I will not be making any bets, but I will match any bet you make. Sound good?
Right though.
Alright, so we will start by rolling 2d10.
Remember when this head was like, I'll come back stronger, and then like the same day he got turned into a bunch of coins?
So 2d10. And remember, 1s count as both 1 and 11. Very well. And then you see the imp will look at you and go, right, check. Oh, I said that wrong. Check, bet, or fucking fold.
It's been a while since I've done this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've been fucking up in the this.
You want me to roll 2d10?
Yeah, 2D. Yeah, 2d10s, and that will be your cards.
One is an ace.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, it doesn't really matter if I know your cards because I'm not counter raising you and I'm not folding either. So if you want to share this information with the room, that's fine. You just can't know what I have.
Well, I got an ace and a 5. 0 and a 5.
So that's 16.
So that could be a 6 or a 16.
So you can bet on that, and let's say you go over. Let's say you get like, you know, like a 6 and you make it a 22. That one, which is 11, will turn down to a 1, so you can keep going. So you basically have a free chance to either get really close to 21, or you just shrink your bet back down and go back from there. Or you could stay at 16. Up to you.
And the options were bet, check, and what?
Fold. Means you just give up.
Okay.
You just like, this hand sucks. I'm done. So,
Playing card proficiency.
what would you like to do, my friend? Okay. You thinking, Ymir?
I'm thinking.
You thinking?
I need to get you to a casino tomorrow, dude.
I usually do poker.
I'm just imagining Ymir staring at these cards with steam pouring out of his ears.
Just the gambler's just like, he's just like looking around like, oh, it's a cool boat.
This boat sure is possessed.
Gambler just takes out a cigar and eats it.
He would do that.
Don't hurt yourself now.
Are you pulling up a YouTube tutorial or something on like what to do?
No.
Base bangarang!
Hello everybody, welcome to my blackjack tutorial.
Thank you, Zekidal.
Am I thinking of the wrong game? Because I was thinking of like hitting or standing or then, you know, betting.
Yeah, it's hit, stand, or
Yeah, you're good. You're doing alright.
It's pretty much all the same terminology.
Yeah, so
across
if
the
you
game.
want another card, you say hit me. And then
Oh,
the
yeah, what
gambler
is-
punches you.
Well, okay, what exactly is, you know, check then? What is
that just means
hit?
you stay. That means you are done. You are fine with a 16. You are not. taking any
Okay, and
more
then
cards.
that is like a hit.
Yeah, the blackjack terminology is
Basically,
hit,
do you want another
stand.
card? Are you confident enough your bet to raise? To,
Okay.
Or
I thought I got like mixed up in like what game I was playing. I'm sorry.
it's the same terminology. across
Why are
the
you
game.
apologizing, bro? It's alright. You ain't gambled.
I think Gavin's got more like poker terminology in his head.
I mean, I played a lot of it as a kid, which is weird to say out loud.
It's fine.
Alright,
I used to
I'll-
play left, right, center. I won like $20 in quarters off of that shit.
I'll be hit again.
I will roll
We should
the
get
D10.
Chadomir a sleeveless tuxedo.
You rolled a 6, which is exactly what I explained before, so we'll shoot it down to 22, which will shrink your 11 down to a 1, so I believe...
12.
Yep, you're at 12. Right?
Right? Yeah. Yeah, because he had the 1, 5, and then he rolled a 6, so that's 12. You have 12 now.
So, would you like another hit?
Yep.
Oh. You pull a 3.
That's pretty
My
good.
least favorite.
I
That's
think
my
you should,
least favorite setup for
15.
fucking blackjack, dude. Oh wait, no, I don't know why I was thinking 14. 15. That's. Nope, nope. This is Ymir's game.
I don't know if I should stand that. Alright, hit me one more time.
Alright. You rolled a 6. You are at 21.
Oh!
Ropes. Ropes.
Stand.
Alright. Ymir's like sweating. DM.
He's like defusing a bomb right
The
now.
gambler will also
Fucking
go.
gambler's like, it smells like shit in here.
The gambler will go. I'm going to stand. You guys reveal your cards, and you see he has 20. You have 21.
Oh my god.
I can't believe that
Taking
fucking
lessons
happened.
from that dumb little lizard I see.
Very well, my friend.
What is that, a Komodo dragon?
Pat. What is that, a woodpecker? Looks at a hay bale. What is that, a woodpecker? Passes over. Just goes, excellent first round, my friends. It's good to know I'm dealing with somebody who's worth their time. All right, you may roll your new starting bet, or your new starting cards.
Alright, 7 and an 8.
Ooh, 15. That sucks.
I don't know, we got last time. Maybe we can do it again.
You gonna hit?
I'll stand for now.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna.
If you choose to stand for now, your turn is fully done, and it will go to the gambler, and it will end with him. I just want to make sure that's clear. It won't loop rounds.
Okay. Shit.
Since we don't have more, since it's just a one-on-one, it basically goes on, and he's the dealer. It goes on, or he's kind of the dealer. He's basically just he's matching whatever you do. So he goes until
He is literally, yeah.
Yeah.
He is
Just
basically the
hit me
dealer in
then.
the situation.
Alright.
I did it once, maybe we can do it again.
All right, barely if it's somewhere around 50-50.
6?
It's a 6 in 10 chance. A 2.
Okay.
17?
Alright, I'll stand there. I'll stand on 17.
Hey, everybody, there's a reason they say soft 17.
You see, see the gambler go, hit me. I will take another card.
I hope he busts all over the place.
Dude, he's gonna bust. It's gonna happen.
I don't think he's gonna bust.
You see,
No, he's busting.
he looks at his hand. And he looks up at you, and he'll go. No, almost on. He'll go. I will stand. You guys reveal your cards. You have a 17.
Yep.
He has an 18.
Fuck.
Ooh. Now we're back to the start.
Okay. Next round of bets. Go in. You may roll your starting hand.
An 8. And a 4.
12. That's a good point. That's a good point.
There's only like one thing you could roll there that will bust you.
Alright.
Bust.
Fold, check, or bet.
It's me.
Roll a 6.
Ooh.
18. I think that's a good point. Yeah.
You see, the gambler will look at his hand, look up at you. I will stay. Looks over at the thing. You reveal your cards. You have an 18. He has a 19.
Holy shit, again?
That is all 3 rounds we've been one off.
Yeah.
That is insane.
It would appear I am the lead. And he drags over one of the coins, and he's just the guy, the skull is just like. Very well. Let's begin the fourth round, or the fifth round, my friend.
You're a freaking jerk! You know that? Alright, first one, 8. Second one, 4.
12 again. Hit, check, bet, whatever.
Hit.
You got a 6. You're an 18 again.
Fucking hell, dude.
Or no, wait. No, that's a 9. You're at 21. I lied to you.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
I mean, I guess I'll stand.
Yeah. Very well.
Alright.
He'll say hit. He'll say hit again. He'll look at his hand, and you see he raises an eyebrow. And he'll look up at you and he'll go, "How likely do you think you're gonna win this round, my friend?"
Likely? I mean, it's all about just luck, isn't it?
I guess that's what it is at the end of the day. But I'm just curious. What should I do next based on your answer?
I don't know, man. Whatever you want to.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, that's Ymir.
He goes, "I will stay." Very well. You reveal your hands. You see you have a 21. He has a 17. You are back in the middle.
If that lycanthropy was kicking in, his tail would be going crazy right now.
Oh my god. Alright.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Next round. Start your opening hand. Open my hand.
First
I
one.
like to imagine Ymir, like, he can't even
one.
see his card
8.
past his massive beard right now.
At a 6 and an 8.
So you're at 14.
Yep.
What would you like to do, my friend?
9. Oh, hit me.
So you got an 8. You're at 22. You bust.
You busted!
Oh!
The round will go to him. Oh,
Surprised the gambler hasn't busted yet.
He's playing it safe. Next round.
Oh, my dice fell. Alright, we got an 8 and a 7.
50!
Oof. It's rough.
So many. 14, 15, that is the evil range.
The evil range.
17 is like, 17 and up is
that
so
today?
yummy.
Is it live?
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
Lovely.
He keeps interrupting the people asking the questions and then completely going like a million yards away from what they actually asked and then just somehow always going back to immigrants.
Yikes.
Chat, we're so back. Alright. Speaking of chat, I'm gonna check if anybody's here. What would you like to do?
That's a good idea.
Antonio was at some point, he said, hello.
Oh shit.
And then Ymir Frostwalker said, yo. And that's the end of that.
Oh, the map closed. Oh.
I'll reload it real quick. What would you like to do, Ymir?
I'll hit.
Okie doke. 6 and 10 chance. That's a 4. You were at 19. Right? Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm standing that.
Alright.
Yeah.
You see
coward!
Gambler look at his hand, look back up at you, and he'll say hit. You see he'll look at his hand, look back at you, and he'll go, I'll risk it. And he'll say hit. And he'll, well, and he busts. Round will even out.
Something tells me we're gonna do a lot of evening out. Also, the map reset didn't work.
Did it not?
Yeah.
Oh, because the session hasn't started. Silly. There we go. Okay. All right. He goes.
What exactly is the score right now?
It's back to evens. He goes. Sheesh.
Yeah.
This is quite roundabout with me and you. Let's raise the stakes. We will do with a 2-bet starting now. Don't want this to be going all day, now do we? And he'll start his starting bet at 2. You guys are dealing in 2s now. Just roll your starting hand.
Okay. Got a 5 and a 7.
12.
Okay.
And I will take that.
Backseat gambling.
What'd you get?
5, oh, we got 5 and 7. 12.
12. You rolled a 9, making it 21.
Oh! Oh!
I mean, I guess I'll stand.
He'll look at his hand and say hit. He'll say hit again. He'll say hit again.
Damn!
Fuck did he roll?
Damn!
And he will sigh as he has bust. So Ymir, you were at 5. He is at 1.
Stay away from me.
And you see the coins are looking back up at you like... Alright. Let's do... This could be the last round.
Alright. 0's an ace, right?
It's 10, not an ace.
10, okay. So we got a 10. And...
Excuse me, Harlow.
7.
I'm trying
17.
to... Excuse me, child, I'm trying to gable.
17. Hi! Hi!
Gato!
What would you like to do?
Hey!
Oh, she's talking.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What would you like to do, Ymir? You're at 15. You would need a 4 or lower to stay in the game.
I don't know about that. Only risk it if he risks it.
Yeah, I got a 10 and a 7.
You're 17.
You know, I'm not really a gambling expert, but I think you should play it safe.
You know, a lot of casinos run by the rule where if the dealer hits 17 or higher, they have to stand. It's a soft 17. It's called.
She fucking hitting you?
Kind of.
Guess I'll stand. It's too risky right now.
Alright.
Bye, creature.
Okay. He will stand. You guys will reveal your hand. He had a 20. And you had a 17. I just want to say, he also had a 17, and he rolled a 3.
He risked it. But I get the feeling that,
You don't know that? I could have rolled like an 8!
Alright. Next round, we're back. We're back in the middle!
Alright. That's a 1.
So you want or 11.
And that one is... That's in the middle, so I'm going to roll that down. Is that no, it's a 9. 1 and a 9.
So you're at 20.
That's 20.
20.
I'm
Stand!
just saying, 1
I'm
out of 10
standing.
chance.
Actually, it's even more than that. It's like a 2 out of 10 chance.
Alright.
Because one of those is an ace.
am I rolling 2? He will stand. Alright. You guys reveal your hands. You guys both got a 20.
Ah.
Draw.
Alright.
Okay. 8 and a 5.
13. Good number.
Alright.
I will hit the 13.
You got a 10.
Fuck.
Alright. This could be last round. Roll your new hand.
Got a few of those.
Look at her.
Another 1.
If they even out again, should we just do like fucking...
And a 6. No, that's 6. 5. 1 and a 5.
Got 16.
Yep.
It could be 16 or a 6, depending on what you want.
So you can basically
to
get a
do.
free hit here. So you could, because you're dealing with a 50-50 chance that you get a 21.
Ah, hit me.
Alright. Is that you rolling?
Where'd my dice go?
Oh.
My dice fell.
Okay. You got a 3.
19.
19. That's pretty
19.
good.
The dice on the ground also rolled a 3.
Oh, there we go. Alright. He will go.
Yep, stand.
He will go again. And he will stay. He will reveal
Come
your
on,
hand.
baby, big money.
He got an 18.
Oh, we're balanced again.
Alright. Now, we've been dancing around a lot. How about we say all or nothing right here and now, friend?
Fuck it. We'll do it.
This is his imp, by the way.
Oh.
The
I'll
imp
do all or
question.
nothing. This has been going on for a while.
All or nothing.
Can imps be like other species?
I mean, why the fuck not?
Right.
Fantasy world.
Got a 0
That's 10.
Okay, that's a 10. Okay, now just roll a 1.
and a 5.
15.
15.
Alright.
Fucking 15s, dude.
So, what would you like to do, Ymir? You have a 6 in 10 chance of getting what you want.
I mean, the gambler's always fucking risked it, so I'm risking it.
Okay.
He's somehow gotten it several times.
Oh
Cat
god.
down.
No, you can't put the cat down. The cat's the good luck, man.
Yeah, get the cat back up here. Get the cat back up here right now.
The cat is nearby, trust me. Alright, gang.
I don't even know if we can see the number. It's a little dim. That's fine. I won't be able to see that. Oh wow, holy shit. Hello, God.
Ready?
Yeah.
Rapture.
That is a 3. You're at 18.
Ooh.
18, but oh.
Yeah, that went right in your eyes, huh?
So,
18's pretty good, but he always wins.
staying, Ymir?
It's the best choice to make. It sucks. But it's the better choice.
I mean, he could go bust. He could, right?
He could bust. Yeah, he could bust.
What's your final answer, Ymir?
I'll stand.
Okay, thank God. Oh my fuck.
Here we go. He will stand.
Oh, he totally got a 20.
No, he got a 17.
No, he totally got a 20, dude.
You reveal your hands. What'd you get?
He has a 21.
Me too.
He got a 21.
Fucking.
Alright, he cheated.
So, real quick.
Double or nothing.
Real quick. Before you are able to reveal your cards. You hear a voice tingle in the back of your head. And you
Oh god, there was a gambler Frostwalker.
Please.
I'm making a name for myself.
you hear, "It's me. I don't want to go to this fool."
What would you have me do about it?
Ask for one more card.
Ask for one more card?
Just one more.
You want me to hit again?
Just convince him to give you one more round.
Say, why don't you go one more round?
Oh. And why is that?
You might have to double or nothing, bro.
I'm feeling a bit of fun out of this.
Give me a deception check.
Alright, buddy, you better deceive.
Bro, I got a -1 to that. Alright, anything that gives me, like, something to my charisma, is there anything I have?
Could be persuasion.
You do have a giant-ass beard.
Does that make me more deceptive?
Well, would it be deception or would it be persuasion? Because he doesn't even know that he had the 21 yet.
Well, no. That it's if Ymir, because what his intentions are going, because he's going in this because he knows he's going to lose, or at least the coin knows he's going to lose, and so it depends if Ymir's actually having fun, and that's more of a question for you. Or for, like, how you think Ymir would feel about this situation.
I think he would be technically enjoying. I think he would be enjoying just sitting down and playing something.
Yeah, since
so I think that's
there's stakes that you.
To be
care
fair,
about.
all he has is a nuisance on the line.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just playing cards. I mean, sure. If is persuasion any better?
+2.
Okay.
Proficient
Yeah,
persuasion.
I'll say with that bare bones of an answer, I will let you make it a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Oh! Wow! Holy shit! Right when you need that good old fashioned Jesse nat 20. Holy shit! He'll go. Alright, I'll bite. I gotta say, you're harnessing the gambling spirit, my friends. Very well. Let him have one more card.
I need to keep digging like the guy that almost found the diamonds.
Ymir, I want you to make a perception check.
Right there. That was almost another nat 20, a 7.
7. You notice that the coins have gone inanimate. You notice that the faces on them aren't, like, losing their shit anymore. They're just plain. And you will be given another card. You are given... What are you at right now?
It was an 18, right?
18. You are given a 3.
Oh, what?
Oh!
Just gonna check something real quick. Okay.
Okay.
You are given a 3. You reveal. You get a 21. And he goes, holy shit. Well, I got to say, you really do have the gambler spirit, my friends. Very well. One last all or nothing.
I don't know, maybe I picked up something from Timora.
Very well. Oh, Timora. I used to know Timora back in the day. She used to be an old boss of mine. So,
Oh, she didn't seem to like you too much.
oh, we had different views of what gambling truly means to the world. But let's not dwell on the past, and let's bet on our future, shall we? Roll your next set.
Alright.
You see, give me one message, and also give me another perception check.
Alright, first one's a 1, by the way.
Ooh.
Ooh, 20. 15 plus 5.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Another one?
Yeah. Wait, is the
The
wait, is
20
this the-
was his perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. You look down, you notice the coins are back, and you hear the tingling feeling, and he goes, "You better not lose this time, you idiot." All right. So, okay. Would you like a hit?
Well, I rolled a 1, so we're gonna see what the other one is.
Right.
3. 1 and a 3.
So you're at 14.
Or a
I'll
4.
hit that. I'll hit the 14.
You are at 16. Got a 2.
Or a
So it's
6.
50-50.
Yeah, I'd hit that.
You got a 5. You're at 21. Not even joking.
Oh.
That was straight. That was straight. That was straight.
That's fucking insane.
Now
That is nuts.
Honest to God luck. I didn't tamper with that.
Okay, I think that Ymir might be gambling, guys.
All right, gambler will hit. He will hit. He will stay.
I can't believe I passed my driver's test.
Everybody give a
Yeah, I
round of
gotta
applause.
cut up on mine.
All right. You guys will reveal your hands. You got a 21, and he got a 20.
Oh!
And he goes, "Well, hot damn, Mr. Frostwalker. I'm impressed. I have to say, I've met a fair share of gamblers, but your luck has to be tampered with, my friend."
It's fucking bonkers.
Very well. He will stand up, flip up his tailcoat, snap his fingers, and everything disappears, and the head rolls back on the table. And he goes, "Very well, my friends. I will come back to you very soon as I procure information as much as I can. But I will see you very soon."
He sounds like a member of the Beatles.
How dare you?
Ymir will stick out his hand and say, "It was a fun game."
I'm glad we could agree. And you see he teleports away. He's gone. And the skull rolls over to you and just goes, "Don't think you got that 21 obvious. Honestly, I possessed that damn imp."
Sure.
Oh!
So I will say...
Oh, that's how you got a 3!
I will say, I did roll a charisma save for the imp. It failed. But in the chance that it succeeded, you would have just got an honest to God roll that was still tampered with. And I did roll 2 dice as if he was like giving you the better option that he could reach for, and you got a 2, so you would have landed at a 20. So yeah, you were close, but he did cheat for you. But that last round, that was all you. I didn't do anything there. That was an honest to God 5.
That was, oh my, that was fucking insane.
So, he will come back to you in a certain amount of business days, and Ymir, you have won, and you can take a long rest. And
Every time the fucking gambler comes up, it is a goddamn panic attack!
Oh shit, the Muir!
So
what?
it was EBT money, so it's not my money. I bought grapes, pretzel sticks, 2 types of high C,
I'm telling you, dude, TJ Miller.
bubbler, a jug of water.
I see you, dude. I see your face. I know you can hear me.
And Triscuits.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
man,
Triscuits.
can we get a Muir fist
This motherfucker
bump?
seems like such a critter.
On the side of the road.
Right.
So like, I
This
You are
motherfucker's
fucking
persona is definitely a raccoon.
couldn't expire really.
Fuck? Fucking gremlin.
That makes too much sense!
Bye-bye. Alright, hello.
Oh man, you didn't get to hear the thing I said.
It was so funny, you would have died laughing at your fucking death.
Yeah, I said this motherfucker's persona is definitely a raccoon.
Dude, it makes too much sense!
Meow? Yeah. We'll take as we end up this little gambling portion, we're gonna take a little break.
Oh boy, I can go reheat my leftovers.
I can pee-pee, get a snack!
Look back at the cam like, what the fuck?
Well, hey, Bill.
But that's what I want to know. Where's Hey Bill? I have so many things for him. I have robot carcass. I have big organic arm.
So, that green crystal I got. Think I could use that to make like a mini shield generator?
That'd be cool.
Like maybe that's how I can make it work for like the fucking shield generator cannon, the Eldritch cannon.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Or it could just be like its own personal thing where it gives you like a certain amount of temp hit points.
Yeah. Either way, I'm sure I could bash it together. Abel's very
like,
good at bashing shit together.
Maybe for like if you ever do like the whole like turret thing, you could have like a little shield gen on that gives it like 10 hit points. So like just having the shield gen is like separate.
What if I attach it to my gun so my gun has a little gun shield?
That'd be cool. I thought gonna use this like a power system for something. Like kind of like a
No, it's definitely not a power source.
Not too sure what it is. It shot out like laser doors or something.
Yeah, it was a barrier. So it's definitely some sort of like force field thing. It's not going to be too useful for like making power, but it's going to be good for making power into something. It's good for converting. It's a conduit. All right. I'll be right back.
Am I alone? Can I get freaky? I am alone. Interesting. Interesting. Oh.
Sorry, stream. I have a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich that I opened from the wrong side. Oh no. I like to end with the strawberry because I think that chocolate ice cream in the ice cream sandwich is stupid and needs to be getting. I need to get rid of that first. And that strawberry ice cream is the best thing to ever happen to an ice cream sandwich.
Who are you yapping to?
Hi! I was talking to the stream about how stupid it is having a chocolate ice cream in an ice cream sandwich and that it should just be completely strawberry.
Well, if you ever think yapping to the stream is weird, just, you know, have flashbacks of the shit I was just spouting about with my fucking Cheez-Its.
Yeah.
I don't recommend those Cheez-Its, by the way. They're not good. I was off my fucking rocker. It was pretty mad. Oh, don't worry, guys. Pirate campaign, right after this one. We're getting to it.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up, gang?
Yo.
Is this Hay Bale lore? I think Rio might be Hay Bale lore.
Could be.
Not gonna lie, they got similar colors, bro.
What now?
Does Volcanauts have a planet like that?
Is there only one planet with alcohol and gambling?
Maybe.
I see a cat. Do you see the cat?
Maybe.
Harlow. Okay. You guys just let this happen?
I couldn't stop her. I tried, Gavin. The cat broke my arm.
Ah, my head's so itchy! Ah, my head's so itchy, it itches!
Dude, I will ban you for 5 minutes.
Don't you dare!
Bros
I've
banned.
been a ban. Oh, here it goes.
Dare!
Minecraft zombie. Wow.
What's she eating?
It's like a salad that Katie made. It's like a pickle salad, noodle salad.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, wait, is it like a macaroni?
Oh.
Dude! Oh! I just had the best macaroni salad of my life at work today.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. I literally, I had it when I got home, and I was like, I'm making this when I get a chance.
I can't put you in timeout. I can put Antonio in timeout, though. That's because you're moderators.
Ain't it crazy that Kesha's in our fucking lore?
Yeah.
Also, Drag, Gabriel Ultra Kill.
That'll be another day ticked off.
Is the map still here? Map, are you still working?
No, I have to reload it.
It is not.
But when does a desert become Ohio? When does a baby become a clown?
When does a baby become a clown?
Where were we?
Alrighty then.
Why are you guys dropping these fucking voice lines, dude?
Let's get right back to it then.
Alright.
Now, where were we?
Now we're cooking with gas.
So team Tip Haybale, transitioning back to you guys. You guys wake up. You see, you are prepared a royal breakfast befitting a duke.
That's me.
Which is like good, but it's not like right?
Oh, come on now.
Let him retry.
For what?
Tell him to bring out the lobster. Somebody tell him to bring out the lobster.
Alright, I'll roll for lobster. They bring you back, just like one of them covered in red shells.
Where's your lobster?
They bring back crab.
I thought about it. And he just holds out just a single small live shrimp.
Kip takes it all happy. He like looks up at Haybale and he points at it, then he eats it alive.
Hey, Bill does
It's
not
like-
look amused.
It's like the fucking Sons of the Forest, like, fish eating animation.
Hey, Bill does not look amused at all. He looks distraught.
So, gone.
Dude, yeah, imagine he still had speak with the animals on.
I'm weirdly into this!
So,
what the fuck?
the king will fit himself through the door and be like, ah, hello, my lovely duke and his subjects. How does this staying do?
Is Katie dying?
She's watching the presidential debate.
Yeah, Trump just keeps deflecting everything and being like, Ukraine, Russia, immigrants,
They shot my ear.
As somebody else put it, he forgot he was going against Kamala, not Biden.
Anyway.
King will step in and be like, how is it doing for you?
I mean, we're pretty out of schedule, to be honest. I mean, I think. What do you think, Abel? Yeah. You keep doing your thing. You do your thing, King.
So, we have been putting together preparations as much as we were given with such limited information. So, are we to expect more backup here soon?
Yeah, it should be here soon. You guys doing amazing, by the way. You've done wonderfully.
Use this ending scroll.
Very well, because if it's good to know that there's people coming, because if a boat came, we totally would have lit that shit up. So, good to know that we have other people coming.
We totally would.
It would have Quack 90s on it.
So, we
would have boxed them in.
We'll be humbly awaiting their arrival.
They should be coming from the direction of like Matsak, that kind of, you know, to the west.
Very well. So, any other adjustments I could make for you or within Fiwin that would befit you, Duke Rix?
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, just keep up the good work. I mean, the defenses look great.
Thank you. It's our first time and we're doing great, to be honest.
I mean, you look like you're doing well. You look like you're doing great.
Yeah.
You know?
Having hands is awesome.
I know, right?
We eat now? I got cook. I got salad. We got cooks now. I don't know where we got pickles.
See, isn't that amazing?
So,
Slime named Pickle.
Well, if you remember, Kip was actually called Pickle once. Does anybody remember when he was called Pickle?
Oh,
It was when the giant god hand reached him.
Pickle.
The giant god hand said, "My pickle."
Oh.
So.
No, I forgot about that.
So, you guys will finish your morning rituals. The king will resume back into his hall. Anything you guys
Wait. He's got hands now. He's got to try this. You gotta try this. Kip's gonna hold his hand out for a handshake. He's great. Yep. And then you hold my hand, and then you just get a slow handshake.
You slow, and he goes, but he doesn't let go as you pull away, and his hand detaches, and a little version of him goes, "That was quite excellent," and just skitters away. It just goes.
I see the prince has arrived.
I love it here. Things just make sense.
I know. Anyway, I'm gonna go hang out with my new son. Bye.
The prince has arrived.
You two have fun.
All right, you guys finish up your morning rituals. Anything you guys would like to do within Mutstack while you're here? What's up?
Firen. No, you said Mutsack.
Anything you guys would like to do while you're in the city?
I want to check on the blacksmith.
Sure. You will go over to the smithy. Where
Is it still the the twins?
Yes. You do notice it has gotten significantly better. They're actually, making shit. Did you see he goes, "Oh, hello, old customer. How can I help you?"
What do you have here today?
Oh, we have been making a lot of just swords as of right now. Lot of some axes here and there.
But we've been working on a magical item. It's been.
Can I see it?
Yes, it's been a lot of touch and go, but we've been working with Sphinx, the town wizard, and we might finally have something worthy of a prowess. You see, they'll. He goes. What kind of weapon would you prefer? We unfortunately only do melee weapons right now.
I used to like sickles a lot.
Very well. You'll actually, I believe you gave him the Moon Touch sickle.
I think I did, yeah.
Yeah, he'll just bring it back out. He'll just bring it out and be like, I've been using this. It's very fine magic you got here. But I've been trying to make it so we could work a little bit of our own personal touch. And you see inscribed, there's like a couple of shoddily placed runes. And you see on the old sickle, there's it almost like has like a drip. Like it's sort of like, almost like it's constantly melting, but it's not at the same time. Almost as a
slimy
viscous form. So,
did one of you eat this?
No, that is the magic.
Okay. What does it do?
So, you see, he'll hold it up, and it'll go. As of right now, the most we were able to do is make it like a once per day type thing. And you see, with the sickle, he will. Could you? He like you standing in front of the door. He'll be like, "Could you like scoot over so we can get a queer view at the door?"
Yeah, you just Saybell just sidesteps.
You see, he reels back the sickle as if he's gonna throw it, and lashes it out, but it stays and it boom stretches out.
Oh my god, it's a stretchy hand.
And it glabs onto the knob of the door, and he throws it back, and it goes.
That's really cool.
Thank you. We are very sweaty, so to make something sweaty, there's something white in our wheelhouse.
Do you need more time to work on it?
I mean, I could probably get you one that's working within like the hour. This one I really like because you gave it to me, and it's really cool because it does like healing and stuff. So I would like to keep this one because it's really cool. But I
can keep that one.
Oh, of course. If you want a replicate sickle, I can get that for you.
I would like that.
Sure. Come back in 1 hour, and we will have that ready for you.
Okay.
All right. And you will get that ready. While you guys are spending some time in Firin, Kip, anything you wanted to do here? You are a duke.
I am the Duke.
Everybody work. It's Duke.
You know what?
It's Duke Bricks.
I'll go check out Sphinx.
Sure.
I've always had a thing with yeah. We hang out. We're basically friends at this point.
What was the ex-wife spell you got from him?
Summon ex-wife.
Summon ex-wife. You'll walk up to him. You'll walk up into his little tower, and you notice it's starting to. It still has that same level of dust, but you definitely see it's like starting to become more organized. And you see this sort of like amorphous, sort of humanoid-esque thing, but you see part of his like jello-y form has given himself like a built-in cape and a wizard pointy hat, and you see
hell yeah,
and he goes, "Hello, friend. If it isn't my..."
Does he have a slime beard?
He has a slime beard.
Yes.
With
okay, sorry.
Finally, Gavin knows how to make good-looking characters.
He'll go, if it isn't my best customer, how can I help you?
If it isn't my favorite wizard.
What's going on, old friend? What can I do for ya?
Is your tear hit the ground from Kane across town?
I think Kane would actually be coming with you for this, because this is exactly up his wheelhouse.
If it isn't my favorite wizard!
Dude.
1,000-yard stores. Alright.
I figured I'd check in, see how you're doing.
Oh,
Now that you guys have got
wait.
the hands. It's kind of a...
It's actually
That helps.
crazy. Like, I realized I actually, before, wasn't doing anything magical. Can you believe it? I was just writing stuff down.
Really?
But
Well, I
I've
mean,
actually managed
you
to
had
get
great
some-
handwriting, though.
Well,
Like,
thank you. I appreciate it.
you practice,
I appreciate it. But now I
like
actually
you know
produce magical things now.
Oh, what kind of things you've been working on?
Some white. Been trying to get a little bit of everything in preparation for the oncoming siege. A little bit of alchemy here and there. A bit of enchantment magic.
Okay.
Some scrolls, but that's kind of touch and go.
Yeah. Scrolls are tough.
They're pretty tough. So.
Right? He looks like Kane.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're a craft. They're a hard craft. He goes, agreed, wizard
I
friend.
don't know. Yeah. See.
So, what are you in the market for?
Kip just looks at his fucking empty wallet.
You remember,
I forget every time.
these guys don't deal with money. You guys always trade shit. You guys always just offer.
The
stuff.
barters.
Yeah. Well, I know you said you've been working on a bit of everything. What kind of... Well, you said you had some scrolls kind of touch and go. What kind of things have you been working on with your scrolls?
Well, I realized there were actually some spells that I did just know, and I didn't really know why I know, and I still don't really know why I know. But I have the only 3 scrolls that I'm able to for sure get into paper are Charm Person, Detect Thoughts, and Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. Interesting. Let me take a look at Man. Alright. That's good. But I know you said you were also working on was it enchantment?
Enchantment magic, yes. Making magic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what kind of things have you
For you, my friend, I'll bring out my
got
favorite.
together?
You see, he'll pull up like a little wooden box and lift it up, and you see there's a solid, almost kind of like a crystallized gusher. That's kind of what it looks like. About the size.
Oh yeah.
About the size of like a bouncy ball, with sort of like a tube, that protrudes out as if it ejects something. And he goes, "This, my friend, is my I like to call it my slime tin key. So I'm working sharper than that. Something like a skeleton key.
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
This is a one-time use item. You plug it into a more simple door frame lock. The slime will protrude out and adapt to the lock and replicate the key.
So it's a one-time use, or does it just create one kind of key?
It creates that one kind of key. It will solidify. So once you have that key, you'll have it forever. But yeah, you just need the mold of the keyhole.
Interesting. I could use something like that. What about? Slim pickings in my inventory. We got grass, mushrooms, a rat-shaped rock, a single toothpick, some string. an empty ring case.
You could always try to pay him in community service.
You guys do have the power to live.
Fuck! Sorry, I hit my head on my mic.
Oh wait.
You know, how about, hear me out. In exchange for this, I'll give you a makeover. You know, a little bit of some stylist action. You know.
I would have to see.
You know, pimp you up. You know what? I'm down.
No. Before we
Yo,
do
let's
that,
try
you want to
keep it-
see my my last set of items?
Oh yes, absolutely.
You see, he'll bring up 2 potions. He'll go. I was able, because it's very easy, and also there's a lot of instructions for it. A healing potion. Greater healing potions I'm working on. But also this one. This one is a house special. This allows you to, once you drink it, you kind of get like a mixture in your stomach, and you'll spew out acidic slime at your foe.
Okay.
So yes.
Acidics. Huh. I'm really interested in that key.
Very well. You see, he'll
I gotta admit.
he'll like
I gotta-
he'll like fold himself over, and he'll go very well. A chair will slide up, and he'll sit down, and he'll be like, "Go at it."
Make me beautiful.
Paint me like one of
All
your
right. Let's
Kobo
see.
girls.
Let's see. The music. Oh, he's changing it. Okay.
Goofball!
I'm trying to find the goofy music that I always use for these situations. Type in goofy. Oh my god, it worked. Thank you, ad blocker. Okay. Very well. So,
All right.
what do you do to this guy?
Well, I mean, so overall, he's like is he a gray slime or is he like
I would imagine he's like
a blue, like a?
I think they've definitely procured more color. I imagine his what would be perceived as like his body is like a yellowish, while his like hat and cape are like purple.
All right. Let's see. Never worked with slime before.
You can just sculpt him. He's slime.
I was gonna say I could
Give him-
just
give him a
full-on
fucking
smoke this
mohawk.
man.
You can do literally whatever. Well, obviously will come with some rules, but yeah, you can pretty much do whatever you want to.
How do you want this wizard to be looking?
So he's got like a little cape.
Yep.
What if I'm gonna start working on sculpting out the rest of like a cloak for him.
Sure. Give me a sleight of hand.
Yeah. 23.
Oof, easy. You kind of start smoothing it down to fully encapsulate his entire body. So it kind of gives like a kind of like a Rouse effect.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Goes fully down. He goes, like it so far.
We gotta get some color in there too, you know. I mean, that's just like, you know, we're sitting at like the yellow. You know, I've got my disguise kit with all the hair dyes and stuff. We're gonna try and get it to match the hat and that cloak and everything, or that like a cape.
Sure. Give me
For like a purple.
what kind of roll would that be? I'll say fucking call sleight of hand.
26. Hell yeah.
That's perfect. Look exactly how you would want it to look.
Perfect. Look at that.
It does befit a wizard like me. I do like it so far.
You're a professional, you gotta look the part, you know?
Very well.
Eh?
There's one last thing I could ask for.
Mm-hmm.
If you could style up my face.
Your face.
Yes.
Alright.
For the proper
What are you looking for? What are you looking for? Are you looking for a more chiseled look or a softer look?
Well, I do want to stay with my usual cat-looking self, so I guess I want to look more, like an old wise cat.
Like a wise cat. Thinking almost like a... what is it? God, I can't remember what the cats are called.
Maine Coon?
I think so.
Old droopy looking dudes.
Yeah. Give him a little bit like a elegant look almost.
Very well. Give me a
Like a Maine Coon. Alright.
sleight of hand or
29.
you some of your best work. It comes out exactly and even more so how you want it to look. And you see he looks in the glass and he goes, "My word, I didn't even know such thing were possible. Thank you." And he'll grab the wooden box, he'll bow down and give it to you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I will get that item made and added to your inventory later.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, basically one-time use free door, basically.
Key.
Yeah, you have this little thing.
The slime key.
Yep. And he goes, "Very well. For the rest of, is there any other of my wares that would caught your eye?"
It's nice seeing the slime people actually get civilized.
Yeah, no.
It is. It's very wonderful.
What is
I love that their military just somehow have helmets.
What'd you say? Yeah, Kane's here.
Do you think that a ascending scroll could be of any use just to your studies? That kind of thing?
I mean, that is very...
Think you could learn anything off of that?
It is very, very good magic. That is third level magic. So yeah, I believe I could probably make use of that. I could compare that to other scrolls and the craft and see how I could properly replicate third level spells. Sending is evocation.
Give him one.
I think.
Evocation is just when you create shit.
It is, yes, third level.
Yep.
Evocation.
Goes, yes, and evocation, though that's just a message spell. Evocation can be translated into like third level evocation spell. Fireball.
Where is he?
So, yeah.
Really?
Just would have to make the white things, find the white ingredients. So, yes, I would gladly
tell you what. I will trade you. How about 2 of these scrolls, just so you have a little bit of room for, like, margin of something goes wrong, you know, a little terror or something.
Understood.
For that, that potion you had there. The, not the healing, the slime.
Oh,
potion.
yes. Slime breath.
Yes. That sound about fair?
Honestly, I'll give you for both of these, I'll give you the potion, I'll give you the healing and the slime breath. That feels like more than a fair trade.
I will happily take it.
Alright.
I'll happily take
You
it.
guys will exchange. You'll cough up 2 sending scrolls, and he'll give you 1 healing potion and 1 slime breath. So the spell will function basically like the spell Dragon's Breath.
Like the acid.
Yep. You would just pick the acid option. So if you know, it's a 50-foot
Okay.
cone, and it's a dex save, and yada yada. So he goes very well.
And then it's just you said a regular healing potion?
Yes. So 2d4 plus 2.
It's made of day.
Oh no, not Dave. He goes, very well. Anything else I can get for you, friend?
That should be all.
Alright. Well, if you need anything, you know where to find me, as I will be prepping for the oncoming war.
All right.
Good to see you.
Always lovely.
Alright. You leave the place. Any lasting things you guys want to do before Hey Bill grabs his package?
Wait. Oh, it's because the legacy. Oh, wait. Magic item. Bonus action.
Yeah, they just changed it so it's properly all bonus actions now.
It's a bonus action, then you can drink it or administer it to another creature within 5 feet of yourself.
Yeah, they just basically just verbalize what everybody's been doing for the last 10 years.
Yay!
Okay, I'll take that.
So yeah, anything you guys want to do before Hey Bill gets his thing?
I think that's all I really needed.
All right, Hey Bill, anything else you wanted to do?
Nah, I'm just hanging out outside of the blacksmith shop, watching him through the windows.
Eventually he'll look
Yeah,
at
Kip's gonna wander over and, run
Eventually,
into him too.
you'll just see him finish taking off like a piece of paper to apply it, and you see he just looks at you like,
I'm just gonna walk back in.
and he'll go, very well, here is the slime sickle. I just thought of that. Wow.
What do you want for it?
Good question. What do you got?
Just gonna start digging around in his backpack as usual.
Through all the discarded body parts.
I do have the guts of a sea worm. The sea dragon wormling. That's worth a lot, though. I should probably give that to the wizard, actually. What would be of use to this guy? I do just have a bunch of, metal.
Bunch of metal?
I've got, 10 pounds of metal.
Yeah, that would benefit him.
Yeah, can I just slap down, a slab of metal?
Yeah, like a pound?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll lay it up. We'll have him do a quick little appraisal to see how it goes. Yep. He'll look at it and be like, throw in 1 more pound to this and we have a deal.
Okay.
Alright. He'll cough it up. So it'll be 2 pounds, and he will give you the slime sickle.
Splendid.
Alright. You now have this new item. It is not an item proper. I will make it for you later. But basically, yeah, you got a fucking you got a slingshot, or you got a hook shot.
It's like an Indiana Jones whip.
It's honestly, I really like that idea that I came up with.
Yeah.
I know it was.
Did you just come up with that on the spot, or?
I'll be real.
Damn.
So
I mean, that makes it even more impressive.
Yeah. So, you guys are all good in this city then?
I did want to head over to the wizard real quick to drop off some stuff.
Sure. You go over to the wizard, he goes, and he looks at you, goes, "Ah, hello, feathery friend. How can I help you?"
It's just gonna pour out the fucking the sea dragon wormling guts and shit.
Intriguing. Yes, I could definitely do something with this. You said it was a sea dragon wormling?
Yes.
Ooh, yes, I can already imagine the possibilities. Very well.
I do have something else you might be interested in, but I'm not sure.
Very well.
It's a scroll of firebolt cantrip.
That's
right.
Fascinating. Yes. I mean, sure. If you were willing to make a trade, your other friend kind of queened me out. Not gonna lie. Is there something I could?
It's okay. You can just have it.
Are you sure? Are you very sure?
I don't think that you have anything to offer me in particular, anyways.
How about this? Next time I see you, I'll try to make something for you.
Okay.
Very well. Sounds like a deal. Okey-doke. Let me write this down so I remember.
Abel's currency is friendship.
It works every time.
His currency is just love. He's got so much.
What slut? Okie dokie. Alright. So, you guys all settled up then?
Friendship is the best weapon a man can have.
Very well. Alrighty. You guys ready to leave?
Yep.
Very well.
Are we gonna take boat or the new boat with legs?
I'll be taking the one with the legs.
Yeah, you guys could split into teams. You guys do have a whole new.
If we do travel as like a small fleet, yeah, that could be cool.
Alright, sure. We'll say we'll divide it amongst players. Kip, you'll lead the one with feet.
Kip, have you drive a boat?
And then hey Bale, you'll get the other one. Kip, you'll have we'll just say Kane's with you, and then the rest is with Hay Bale. We'll say since you guys spent a little bit of time here, you guys will have 30 feet, or actually no, you're on a boat now, so we'll say 50, which will bring you just to get you to the...
Yeah, we'll make it.
Yeah. You guys will pull in. Let me switch up some music.
I love this little tune.
It is really good. It is the city of fear.
It's perfect for Firin.
It fits so well.
Okie dokie. Okie doke. Let's get all the ad blockers working again. You guys, you go in and you see this grassy looking entrance. Usually you've been dealing with a lot of stone floor, but you see this just like natural moss has almost grown to almost look like grass over this land. And you see there's light and shells all over that blink in and out. And you see there's toadstools all lining against all these walls as you are in a much more lush area. Vines drip down and match with this aesthetic. And you see it just, the cave just goes down, and you'll occasionally see light and shells blink in and out. But you see spores float in the air. You guys have met at your crossroads.
I'm gonna pop open like my bee jars so to give them a little bit of free time, you know.
Okay. Just you'll pop them all open, and then they'll all just kind of meet the new wizard bee, and just kind of be like, just a bunch of very very.
Oh, I wonder who that is.
Just a bunch of little weird conversations as they're welcoming in the new guy. So yeah, you guys are now where you need to be. We will transition over to Ymir.
FR?
FR. Let's see. So you guys are moving at 80 feet. It's 20. Ooh, you will literally just have enough speed to make it to Mutsak.
Oh,
So, Ymir, you move through, and you see the oncoming light. And you see Lady Princess Brimstone walk up to you and be like, is there a way we should announce our arrival? I know this vessel is new. I don't want to start any trouble.
I feel like Ymir could just yell. And they'd know it's him.
You can also just straight up jump off the boat and run on the water.
Don't wait here, guys.
Just enlarge and I start hoofing it.
Got any ideas?
When we pull in, I'll just like hold like the frost key up high, so they're like, "Oh yeah, I know what that is."
That's my guy.
And I'll like get that up top.
Okay. You'll
You fucking aura!
move it. You'll move in with the vessel. I'm going to make a luck check. Evens or odds?
Evens or schmods?
Let's find out. Oh, well. We are doing odds this time.
You see, you pull in, and you hear a little bit of, like, you hear, like, from the distance of voice, but as they hear a vessel coming in, they're shut off. And as the frost key shines, you see a couple people go, and you are noticed. And you walk in, and you see everything that has changed about this small little area, which I will inform you on right now.
Your loving bride, Tim, is waiting for you.
I'm killing Tim the second I see him.
So, you see, by each side of the coast, you see giant rocks are piled up, ready to, like, push in front of the river, if it ever needs to be cut off or they're cutting off someone. And you feel if you weren't noticed, that might have happened to you. You see tunnels that were mostly in the inner area of kind of where the Mike and Ids are kind of going around. You see they have fully started coming into here to act as a cover system for people. And to use as vantage points. You see you see there's a bunch of kind of just like some smoothed out areas that gives them some elevation to match with all the holes. And you notice one of the 4 Dog of War sort of generals, Yusef, and he'll go, "Hey, hey!" And he'll welcome you guys in, and you guys are pulled in, and you guys are docked up, and he goes, "Hey, welcome in!"
Hello.
Looks like you guys have finally made it back. Your other friends didn't come through, but you guys were planning on meeting over there, right?
Yes, that was the plan.
Very well. We've just been batting down the hatches here. We haven't gotten any, anything from what we've seen, but we've been taking your information as gospel for right now, unless we hear otherwise. You plan on staying long?
Might be here for a bit. I'm not entirely sure yet. We just docked, so.
Sure. We could get your vessel all cleaned up and anything if it needs any repairs or anything like that.
I'm not too sure about that.
Very well. All right, dock them up. And you guys are docked in, and just you see, Neva will walk up to you, Ymir, and go, make sure you properly introduce us because we aren't exactly. I don't know if these people have heard of us or if we're on good terms or not.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
Very well. And you see, Grim Iron, Elfgar, Chadamir, basically all the named characters are going to come with you, and you see this giant robot emerges, and you see a bunch of people are like, what the fuck? these cave dwellers notice this automaton coming out of the
Shadamir's gonna be guiding her like like he's on an airway strip.
Yep.
Shadamir looking like that fucking emoji with its tongue out.
You kind of, she kind of just has to straight up
Holding
jump off
hands.
the vessel, lands, and you see all the dog wars are like, whoa, and they all kind of like,
That's the maiden. She's with us.
and you see they're all like, whoa! And just a bunch of these guys like surround them and just go. You're just like, she's like, oh my, this is a lot of friends. They're all like, whoa, fucking, that's so cool. You see the Myconids, and you see appearing right next to you on the little landing pad. Inoki will teleport in and be like, hello.
Oh, hello, little friend. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yes, it has been a long time. You guys brought back the metal person.
Yes, why don't you go say hi?
Okay.
Ymir, what's that thing?
Hello.
Mushroom.
Hello.
Just appears and will just grapple on the face and be like,
You're my friend now.
okay. And just see it, and all this attention will bring in the other lead dog of wars. You'll see Khan, Selma, and Adam all walk in. You see Adam is like, and you see he runs up and he just goes,
Aren't there a bunch of other people posted up in Mutsack, like in the fucking, like the portal room?
Yeah, not a lot of troops necessarily have come in through. It's just like leaders. Eric Frostwalker went back home to get ready. The only person pretty much who's here is Monsterstein. There's not really other troops here yet.
Oh, imagine what he'd think seeing that.
You see,
He probably fucking deconstructed at night.
Adam's like
sneak out.
Well, look at you. Really brought back quite the damn find. Well,
Yeah, it's a Woodforged Titan.
well, I gotta say, I'm very much impressed. Well,
For the record, I'm the one who, you know.
well, thank you. Chowdermere, was it?
Yep.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. Anybody who can get this shit working has definitely got their work cut out for you. You must be a very powerful mind. That's a lot of respect. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm very powerful.
So.
I tell you what, this guy has all the brains here.
You see Selma,
Oh, yeah.
the little Pomeranian old lady will be like, oh my, you have really amassed yourself a group. And you see Grimired will step up and be like, kind of trying to put back on the little bit of the regality to
Nobility?
yeah. And she go, you see Neva will extend this language spell outward. And you see Khan will walk up and they'll immediately lock eyes and notice like the senses of royalty. And Khan will go, well, I see you carry yourself with a quite different disposition. And goes, and she'll go, yes, I am Princess Grimiron. I have come to assist Mr. Frostwalker. And you see Khan will go, Grimiron. I've not heard that name in quite some time. I have to say, I am quite intrigued. He goes, yes, well, this is what we have for your lot's disposal, as Mr. Frostwalker has proved his worth to us, so we are willing to offer our aid in your guys' dispute. And goes, and kind of will look over at you, Ymir, and go, I have to say, my information on all this is still very... still skeptical, but it feels good to see how serious you lot are taking this with such a pull. I feel a little bit better about all this.
Well, it's good to hear.
You see Khan goes,
If you wish, Miss Grimiron and Mr. Frostwalker, you two can walk with me as we will show you what we have been preparing.
I guess we just stay back here then.
If you're that thing's wrangler, I wouldn't let the Myconids get to it, or they might try to. Yes, just try to keep an eye on your devices. It's been very long since we've seen so many new things at once. There we go. And you see the Dog Wars will walk alongside you guys and basically kind of give you guys a little bit of a rundown. You guys will walk past, and you'll see the Myconid area. You see they're all in a huge circle, and you see you guys walk in, and you see Tim Heidecker sitting at the center of them all. As you see, he's kind of concentrating, and he's moving spores around in the air, and he's starting to manipulate it, sort of creating this weird little effect as they kind of trail behind him and follow in his image. And you see he kind of stops, and he'll look up and be like, "Oh shit," and he'll get up and be like, "Hey, welcome back." And he'll walk up to you guys and be like, "Wow, who's this lady?" And we'll point to Grimiron.
That is Lady Grimiron. She'll be joining us during the war effects.
All right. Yeah, I've been working with the Myconid and trying to learn their ways and hopefully learn the ways of their spores and become more attuned with it. So far, it's been going pretty great, but we even have more time, so I'm hoping to perfect it. But a month is such a short amount of time in the grand scheme of things. So, yeah, I'm doing as best as I can. And goes, so, how did your side of things go?
Well, we picked up a Warforged Titan, and we got the Drell here, so...
Wow.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds like a successful mission to me.
Right out front there if you want to take a look.
And a galleon.
We'll just kind of look behind you, and we'll just see...
galleon.
You just see this robot just tossing people in the air. They're like, "Whoa!" And he'll just be like, "Oh, all right."
Chadamir's doing it too.
He'll just go, "Well, shit. All right. How long do you guys are you planning? Have you seen Kip or the hay bale at all, or are you still meeting up?
No, I have not had any contact with them.
All right, very well. We'll I'll keep working here. Do you want me to come with you to the meetup spot?
That's really up to you, Tim. Do you feel ready?
I mean, what do we all expect to be facing? We're just trying to get the Rachnias on our side, right?
We have no clue, really.
You know what? Yeah, I think I want to properly put these abilities in the field. I think I'll come with you.
Is the stream working still?
Says I'm...
Yeah, wait a minute, what the fuck?
What?
It's doing the thing where it pops up, like, all the videos after you're, like, done watching a YouTube video.
Oh, it's working fine for me. I just had to close out and go back in.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
My late.
Yeah, let me restart
I've
it.
never had that before.
Yeah, we're all good.
Okay, cool. I was really fucking worried for a
Yeah,
sec.
I was like, did the stream end for no reason?
We should be fine. Like, Jesse should just be saying, "Did the stream end for no reason?" I was exactly right. So,
Fucking perfect timing. Oh my god.
I figured with the latency. And Tim will go, "Yeah, I'll go meet you on the boat. I think I'm ready to go." And you see the Myconids will come up, and you see Karada, the Sovereign, will go, "Yes, he has made fantastic progress. And hopefully, he will become a full master at it soon. So, I will say he is fine to leave at this point." And Tim will go back to the boat. You will be guided through, and you see Selma will go, In my time, I have been working a lot in the temple. A hypothetical we dealt with when we last spoke was potentially using the powers of E10 to overcome that sort of bioweapon, do it to being food. I've been making as much progress as I have made, trying to study and get answers from E10 as much as I can. Nothing solid as of right now, but there is a possibility. I would just have to be in the right place at the right time and try to get a few things in order, but we possibly, maybe, can get this thing on our side. So, you will continue walking through, and you will notice a little shack that is just beaming with different colors out of each window, and you will go, and Khan will go, "This is that man you pulled from Morkaba's where he's been staying. We have not seen him once since he went in there."
Jellyfish Jam.
Who?
Monsterstein.
Oh. I thought you were talking about someone else from work, but I was really confused.
Yeah, that's right. The guy from Elven Ring is here.
Yeah, that's right. The letter guy. the sending scroll guy. is
Thank
here.
God for getting my Morkaba. I fucking hated living in Morkaba.
So, you'll like a knock at the door. It just will let it. You'll just see like goggles will immediately like go into your face and be like, "Eh? Oh shit. Oh, you guys aren't dead. That's good." All right. So, I'm lost track of time. Is the war today? I don't know what's happening.
We're getting there.
All right. So, you just getting an update?
Yeah, I'm just checking in now, see what's going on.
Is
here.
the bird guy with you?
No, not right now.
All right.
They're a bit ahead of this place.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to give you something to pass along to him.
Wow. Okay, very well.
As of right now, I've been working on a couple of things here and there, but I've been primarily working on something for that bird guy. You see, he'll give you a sort of like a little leather case. It'll go, "These are 3 refilled charges. That should be good for the material rifle, anti-material rifle." And also a little device that I've been working on a long time, but finally sat down to finishing. And you see he'll pull out like a sort of disc-shaped item with a sort of purple on it and like a bunch of little notches that circle that seem to like count like a total of 20. He will go, "This right here is a necro flask, and this will be a way for him to refill the charges in his own time without needing me every time."
Alright, I'll pass that along.
But how it works is it does require people dying near him. So every time something dies near him, it will be loaded into that flask, and if 20 people die near him, that will be enough for a full flask.
We do have good body numbers, so we'll probably have it very often.
This war. So yeah, pass that along to him. As of right now, that's kind of what I've been mainly working on. I've just been working on drafting sort of certain traps and whatever I can fucking get my hands on down here. Believe it or not, when you're in an area with no trees, it makes shit a lot harder. So I've been working with that. Yeah, so that's what I got in my plate. But the Necro Flask should be ready to go.
Hey, Monsterstein, you ever seen the Warforged?
A couple.
Well, there's a Titan right out front if you wanna have a look at that.
You like gesture backwards and you look back and he's already gone from in front of you. And Khan's just like, "I didn't see him leave. I don't know how he. I don't what."
He misty stepped.
Oh.
He misty stepped.
All right. So,
who the fuck is that guy?
Adam will guide you guys up the temple stairs.
And you'll see he'll go up to the top and he'll go,
I've had a small team go in and out of the Timora's game to see if we could try to procure resources. We've been kind of making sort of offerings to bring us easier challenges, but not so great prizes, but we're not really dealing with quality, more so quantity. We've had a few pulls, a couple bits in here of finer metals that I've been making into weapons. Nothing super crazy as of right now, but that's what I've been doing on my end. And as of right now, unless Khan's got anything else, that's what we've been doing. Khan goes, nope, that is what we have been preparing. And I'll be honest, I haven't put 100% of resources everywhere, because with everything and what we've been provided and the honestly flimsy information we were given, I've been skeptical. But seeing that galleon with how much effort you put into it definitely puts a better feeling in my stomach, so I will definitely give you more credence from now on. So.
Well, that's very good to hear.
Very well. Do you know if your lot has managed to procure a front line in Firen, and if that's where the front lines will be set?
Does Ymir have any sending scrolls?
This is what I will
Kip
say.
has, like,
Kip expended,
didn't you steal some from him?
He expended. Here's the thing, because Kip expended a shit ton of scrolls randomly, just being like, "Hey, Ymir." You actually expended those, right?
God, I forgot about that.
So yeah.
Yeah,
I'll just say,
he did use those.
For all intents and purposes, you know the Spark Notes. You would know at least in one sentence, Firen is good to go.
I believe Firen is set on the front.
Very well. We will start sending some people that way once we are ready, and we will see what we can do. But as of right now, that's what we have for you, and I hope that it works and that it will bring good tidings.
Oh, then we know what's happening now, though.
Very well. You will walk back to the gates, and you'll see, for the most part, they're all wrapped up, just sitting down. Everybody's just sitting down, discussing stories. Imagine Chadamir's like, and then I killed a fucking dragon. Just saying whatever. And then you guys.
He just says shit for shock value, but doesn't actually mean it.
Just says a slur.
Wow,
like,
that's so cool, Chadamir!
I'll fucking kill you!
There's this guy I heard about once, and he was like, "This shit ain't nothing to me, man."
You see Monster Stein's
Dude, Chadamir would love Dupula.
So, you guys will chill, and you see Grim Iron will go next to you and be like, "So, I do have one important question. I know you guys plan on meeting up at an intersection. Do you want everybody going into this area, or will it just be your personal troops?"
I don't want to bring too many people with, because we still don't know exactly what's happening. We should leave the majority back here, since these are the back lines.
Yes, I feel for the most
people up to Firen.
Yes, true. That's not a bad idea. And since the boat is completely autonomous, we could ride on with you, and then we could keep moving along without you. So I think that would work out well. Do we just want to take basically everyone here, plus some of the Dog Wars, and move along ahead?
That should do it, yes.
Very well. And you see Yusef will start picking out a couple of Dog Wars who are going to start patrolling upcoming Firen,
and they're gonna start. Monsterstein, you see, he snaps his fingers, and you just hear in the distance that his house just collapses into a suitcase and flies over to him, and he grabs it and he goes, "All right, let's bounce." And he goes onto the
Bro
ship.
just has a fucking house.
And he just gets in. So yeah, basically everybody you've procured. Also, Ymir, if there's anybody you wanted to grab in the Frostwalker portal, you could do that too. If you want to if you want to get like Eric or the Yetis or something, if you want to go back to Morkba here or here, you can do that. But that's more up to you. And just to remind you of the current state of Leaf Vale, Eric said he would oblige applying a few troops, but they are still, for the most part, recovering from the last time they fought in the war. So they're if you do get it like troops, you won't get like an army, but you'll get like maybe like under a dozen.
We do know the Yetis can hold their own in a fucking war scenario.
True. You can get three. You can get 3 of them. 3 and like 1/10, including the baby.
You have a kid to look after.
So,
up
to you.
You guys have any ideas?
Yeah, I'll let this
Any
discussion.
suggestions?
I'll let this discussion be opened up. You don't have to worry about meta playing. This is long. This is long term.
Anything that you want to do before you go over?
I mean, I think I'm pretty set up, but I'm just thinking.
Monsterstein's coming with you, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm thinking of like any call-ins I have.
Let me look at the map of Milliard real quick.
Honestly, man, I think you're good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of Frostwalker portals, you have one back in Autumnsburg, Leaf Vale, Morkaba.
And our asses will not be seeing Bakar again.
Oh, it's a hop, skip, and jump, I'm sure. So,
Maybe I should stop by the Autumnsburg place. I don't think we've relayed like too much information.
yeah, you
about
guys,
that way.
you guys never went there when you were procured forces.
Didn't I? I thought he's a sending scroll.
Did you?
Oh yeah, you talked to Delmeyer.
Yeah, I talked to Delbire. I was like, yeah, there's a war to run.
And he was just like, what? It's, I guess that's up to you.
I think I'll drop by Autumnsburg. It shouldn't be too long.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do a little side thing. You will run on over. Go in. Go into your personal room. Frost key out. We will go to Autumnsburg real quick.
Thirty-something episodes later.
Yeah. It's good to be back.
I haven't been here since, I think, the first fucking episode we did.
So, Ymir, you will appear back in the cave. You'll walk out. You'll be immediately hit with sun and jungle heat, and it sucks. And you'll just... Okay, and you notice the
Turn around and go back. Chadamir, I hate it. Oh, Chadamir's not here.
Yeah, I should. You're like, am I right, Gormake? Aw.
He just fucking snaps out, takes a deep breath, looks left, looks right, like, yeah, no, and then fucking leave.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he was gonna trip on another one of the fucking traps set out.
You may be a
I
dex
swear
saving
to
throw.
God.
You said dex, not death.
Alright, Dex.
I was like, oh.
16.
16. You see them and you manage to step over them. And you do see, you will feel the presence a couple of lizard folks will surround you real quick and go, "Oh, I see." And we'll stop.
Oh, this fucker again.
Well, good to see you.
It's good to see you as well. It's been a while.
Well,
Almost didn't
business here?
recognize you without your log.
I'm here to relay some information to Delmire.
Very well. You'll be personally escorted through. You'll go through the city, and you see the city is, you see there is a little bit extra guard presence. I'll say Kip probably did relay to you that, like, BT Dubs sent something to Autumnsburg. And it just looks like they're not, like, taking it, like hugely. It's just they're more aware. You see the temple still riding high. It still looks pretty much the same since you last saw it. And you'll get to Delmire's tent. You'll look in, and you'll see he'll be there. You'll get there like around lunchtime, and he's like, "Oh, hello there, Mr. Frostwalker. It's been some time."
Delmire, it's been a while.
You gonna finish that?
Please take a seat. I was just in the middle of my meal. Take a sit down, and he'll go, "I got a message from your kobold friend, and I have to say, really caught me the fuck off guard, but I guess sending scrolls are always like that."
Yes, I thought I'd stop by before we get to it down there, but if you did not know, there is a war that is raging right underneath your city's feet.
Ah, yes. We...
Against the sigil that's also been pestering you.
Well, I give you all my blessings. I very much hope that problem is dealt with swiftly, because we have not seen much of them around anymore, but I don't want to live in a reality where they're still running amok.
All I wanted to really say is that if they ever do come here, know that we have a whole place underground, Mutsack, it's called.
I see.
And also Feeder Inn, where if the war does reach you up there, there's a holding place below you can go to.
Well, this city has stood around for much so since the days of the Holy War. We will not fall easy, my friend, but I thank you for the gesture anyway.
Because they do have a bioweapon that is gargantuan from what I've heard.
I see. Well, keep our eyes open. If it is gargantuan, they will not be hard to miss. Very well. And how goes the rest of your travels? Call me curious, but you lot were a little scrappy the first time I saw you, but look at you now. Much more refined. Tell me about it.
What would you like to know?
Well, regale me of your tale, Mr. Frostwalker.
Well, last time you saw us, we were headed off the Leafdale, and that's where, you know, the whole sigil took over that place. We had an uprising there. We eventually won by the skin of our own teeth. I almost died during the fight. But we took back the city, and now the Goliaths are held back up there. So that place is good.
I see. Well, that is
And then we also went to Morkava. Spent some time around there. There is some stuff with some undead that were corrupting the lower parts.
I see.
We dealt with that. Then after that, we went to the Underdark. And we saw something called the Jonkler. Like, the flesh of arrows.
Wow.
The more you speak, the more insane you sound.
Yeah. I can hear myself, trust me.
Mr. Frostwalker, I have to say, you guys have been keeping yourselves busy.
And after that, we found some remnants of the Warforged, if you know what they are.
I've heard of them. Never really knew if they were truly real, though.
Well, we found a Titan, and that Titan will be joining us in the war effort. We got it to get rebooted.
I see. Well then, that is quite the repertoire, my friend. Most men see that type of action through the spans of their entire lives, and yet look at you, managing to see such sights in the span of a month. Truly impressive, my friend. Also, do you know the Chargers Mercenary Company at all? They've been through here. Yes. I have had some dealings here and there.
I've just been wondering where they went after everything that's happened in the Underdark with them. I don't know if you've seen them at all.
So you would know that where they came out would be way higher north. They wouldn't have passed through here. They got a whole, like, pretty much right near their operating city in Gulfunder. But they go, well, I will keep my eyes open in case I see anything. Is Ruin still helming their command?
Yes, I believe so. But there was a whole incident, that Flesh of Eros I was talking about, that was kind of also him. He transformed into it or something, I'm not entirely sure. There's a whole fight we got into with him where I had to kill him, and then he got up after he died.
Well, Ruin I know was no weak foe. Taking that at face value, it's quite impressive.
Yes, he used to be my teacher. He still is, technically.
I see.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on with him. We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, it's good to know that some things are still the same as well. Mr. Frostwalker, I've been around for a long time, it feels like. And every time I hear about something new, and it just feels more outrageous than the last time I heard it. Maybe it's just me getting old, or maybe things just keep happening too many times. But it's good to know that good old-fashioned adventurers with good old-fashioned values are pursuing this world, knowing that there's still some good in the heart of this new age that we now find ourselves in. So, for that, you have my respect, Mr. Frostwalker, for you have helped us once, and you have helped us now. I believe you have a good head on your shoulders, and if Ruin really did teach you, well, I can definitely see his image in you.
But
Thank you for that, Bill Meyer. That means a lot.
we will see how the legends unfold. We will see how your name lines up in the grand scheme of everything once your tale is fully written. And hopefully I live to see the day where that book is finished.
Well, I have to get back to it now, Delmeyer. May your city stand strong.
Thank you. It was good to see you, Mr. Frostwalker. And do tell the rest of the Overdogs. Actually, nope, you didn't name your guys yet. I don't know that name yet. Please do tell the rest of your friends that I do somewhat miss them.
He will walk out.
Alright. You will.
But also, while he's walking out, he's gonna keep an eye open for Chekhov.
Not here.
Oh, he's gone.
Not here.
He's just making sure if he didn't come back, and he's like, "Oh, I fucked it up."
Bro came back for his. He came back for his fucking gun.
Yeah, but you'll notice.
Oh, Chekhov's gone!
Yeah.
I didn't
Just
even
realized
made
that?
joke.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't know. I just say it because he's hunting Kip down now after fucking Shannon's grows.
you'll notice Monique's shop is still like shut down with like a board that says shut down, don't come in. And yeah, you are free to leave Autumnsburg. You get back to the portal. You will helm yourself back over. So, we will come back over. Ymir, you will go back to the boat. Run back over. You see they have more than prepped. You've been given a couple of resources befitting the people of the God of Food. You got about a little over a dozen dog of wars who are going to scout ahead and relay information back once they can. And you'll get like a little tug like at your like pant leg where you'll see you'll see the little ghosts will be like,
oh boy, there's a lot of people here.
Yes, it's gonna be a lot of transport, dude.
Yes. Okay. Whew, I just don't wanna. I don't wanna stay able to get too antsy.
You'll be fine. We're here with you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You guys will all load up. So you have about a dozen drow, a dozen dog of war, a monster stein, some Goliaths, yourself, a dog boat, and a ghost girl. So yeah, quite the team, and a robot. Yeah, quite the little team going for yourself. You will start moving forward. You see, you'll get a little wave off from the elders, and eventually fades from view. And since this thing is the rest of this journey is pretty much a straight shot, they don't really need to worry about like curving around shit, so they can just pretty much kick it in high gear, which won't exactly get you there. You'll have to spend one quick night unless you want to kind of hoof it and just make the last little stretch that you need to make there to get to where you need to be.
Should probably just hurry it up.
Alright. We'll just roll a couple checks here. Yeah, you'll see, you can see, like, if you kind of look at the front, as you kind of come through, you see there is, like, a little tongue sort of sticking out, like, the dog's, like, a little tired. And you see, Ghost just kind of, like, you know, being like, it's okay. And she'll just keep kind of reporting into you, being like,
he's a little tired, but I think he can make the straight shot journey.
and eventually we stop this real quick. Was that Magni and Modi's theme? What the fuck? Didn't that sound like the start of Magni and Modi's theme?
It's actually a song from Cyberpunk.
Really? Oh. The furthest you could get from God of War. Not what I'm looking for. Pirate attack!
Yahar! Pirate campaign! Dude, fucked up and evil Santa's down there. Did you see that?
Tonight.
Add the locker for the one.
You will. And Kip and Haybell. You will see a giant galleon start coming into view. I don't think you guys know about this.
We do not.
You see a giant boat with a crowd of people on top, and peering through. Ymir, Kip,
Hey, Mel, get your gun.
You guys make contact, and you see each other. Beard bigger than before,
skin a little darker, and you guys see each other for the first time in, let's see, a little, I think we're roughing about 10 days.
How long exactly did that take? 10 days?
It was 11 days.
Like 11.
Yeah, it's like at the end of
That's
the
not
11th
bad.
day.
You'll see each other, and you guys will just see a boat, a fucking galleon, with the drow that you guys met, along with Dog Wars, and also a giant robot. And you'll just, I just imagine Kip and Abel, you look like fucking Patrick and SpongeBob, the SpongeBob movie. Like, bro, we got a wooden lady. And what's the first thing you guys yell to each other as you guys see each other for the first time in almost 2 weeks?
What is that thing?
And,
Hey, Bill, I have something's arm!
What?
And you see Ymir holding up like the fucking... Well, what's that thing's name? The Eater of Dust? That thing's arm.
Whoa! Kane just goes, good to know some things never change. And you guys will dock in, and Ymir, you'll come on out, and you guys will see each other. And you see Kane will walk up and be like, gotta say, a couple weeks has finally given me enough time to miss you, you big old lug.
That's not what you said when Helm was here.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Don't worry
Remember,
he doesn't know about Helm, shut up!
Hey Ymir, we met a robot guy that was like really cool. He had black armor and red eyes, and he was really cool. And his name was Helm.
I have one of those as well. It's right behind me, and he points at the fucking Titan.
Ymir, it's been like a week and a half. What the fuck happened to your beard?
I got old.
And also, right with that time frame...
I went to the beach that makes you old.
Right with this time frame, and when we rolled the thing, your beard...
Oh.
And it shrinks back to...
How did you do that?
Your skin...
Ymir, what the fuck happened to your beard?
I
Never
got
mind.
younger.
Get back here, hair.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Hey, Bale.
He just sprouts out his head.
Yeah.
Monster Stein wanted you to have these, and I'll hand him the charge. Charges.
So it's a necro flask. Every time you see a death, you will personally tick down a charge, and once it gets 20 charges, you refill a cell, and you now have three refresh cells for the AMR. So, anything you guys want to do while you guys just a little bit of time, a little reunion?
I'll also hand over Hey Bill the Eater of Dust arm that I was holding onto.
Just a giant mouth with an R. You see.
I thought you could use this.
All right, you see.
I could use this.
Kip, what do you say to Ymir?
Where's my gift? Yeah, I mean, if we're all giving each other things, you're like,
Oh, here, I got something for you, and he just hands over Kip the potion of Hill Giant Strength.
oh wow, it's a potion. His ass does not know what that does.
If you drink it, it makes you stronger than me.
You know what's funny?
Probably.
That Hill Giant Strength Potion, didn't you get that in Leaf Vale?
Yep.
So you basically just...
He doesn't know that. He didn't see that.
Sure. Yeah, you have that out. And
Here, I got something for you. Hold out your hands.
Okay.
You gotta cup them.
Just cupping them.
Kip's gonna take the alchemy jug and just start pouring 4 gallons of beer. It's gonna take 2 minutes to get all 4 gallons into Ymir's cupped hands.
Little bit.
So
Yes, that is an option with the alchemy jug. Within every 24 hours, I could make 4 gallons of beer pour out at a rate of like 1 gallon every 30 seconds. Yeah.
So yeah. Take back control over the Goliaths. You see Chadamir will lean over and go, "So, do you want..." God, oh my gosh. Whoa! How do you do this voice again?
You gotta sound like a real fucking asshole.
No, really, but alright. So, you guys want us to come with you? What's the plan?
I mean,
well, now we just kind of
who's all going where?
What was that?
I know we need him. He's gonna point to Furin. He's like, is it your friends we're meeting here?
Yes, we're going to Agnes Quasi.
Yes, that's right.
And Tim will also step down and be like, "Yeah, I'll probably come with you guys too."
It's been a while. How was your whole... You have like a...
Went on a little bit of a spiritual journey with a bunch of mushrooms.
Yeah, there it is, spiritual journey.
That's hard to say. Spiritual journey. Never mind. It's not hard. I'm just stupid.
Oh, there you go. And you see Elfgar will go, "Well, I suppose, do you guys think you'll need the extra backup? I mean, me and Chadamir could totally go, but that depends on what you guys want to do."
I mean, like... As far as I know, we're just going here to meet some people, right?
And you see Kane will go, but we also have to deal with the Shadow Hides and their little thing with the Red Hag.
True. Okay. I mean, what do you think? What do you guys think? We got.
I think just us, Tradamir, and Elfgar.
Alright.
Kieran, Kane, Tim.
James, I'm gonna hand this back to you.
Yeah.
What will Chadamir say goodbye to the maiden?
Could you get down on a knee for me, by chance? I'm gonna have to leave you for a bit, but be good to these people, all right?
Very well. As long as they're under
Keep
my
them
control,
safe.
I will make sure none of them will perish.
Good.
Very well.
I'll be counting every second.
I'll be counting every half a second. Literally, it's in.
I'll be counting every quarter second.
What is that lizard? Do you always hang out with him?
Nah, he's more of a newer thing.
I see. Well, I pray we see each other soon. I will try to maintain operations in Fearin as best as I can, and we will move with gusto.
That's my girl. All right.
I kill anyone?
I'll make sure nobody dies while you're gone.
Immediately kill somebody.
You hear a dog of war like,
She just goes, "I'll fix it, don't worry." Yeah, they are dogs like goes very well. Elfgar. Oh. Hello. Elfgar, Chadamir. You
You guys will land down. Guys will regroup with this team. And you see Kip and Haybale. You will see from the wall of the boat a ghost's head will appear into frame and be like, "Hi."
Hey, Bell immediately draws his gun.
God. Just the mouth.
What was that?
Just the mouth be like,
Ymir, are they gonna kill me?
Maybe Kip, but I don't think Habia will.
Oh, are they a friend? Are they a friend?
That is a ghost Goliath. And then that
Oh.
boat, believe it or not, that boat is a mimic.
Yeah, I've got something like that.
And hey, Bale, you remember your experience in the Feywild with just a chest mimic? And you look at this galleon,
Yeah, Haybale's just giving it a fucking look.
and you just see an eye like just looks at you. And you see she'll
Haybale watching a giant eye open in a wall and then disappear, never to be seen again.
you see she'll pop out. And she'll go,
Hi. I don't believe we properly met. I met a lot of people in these last few days. My name is Furla. Nice to meet you.
I'm Haybale.
I'm Dave.
What?
No, you're not. You are not Dave, you are Kip.
You are Kip.
I had a thing going, man.
If you are Dave, then where is Kip?
Kane will walk up.
It's like, what was it, the fucking blue cane?
Pulls up an AMR. Pulls up an AMR like, who are you?
Dude, you remember what happened to Haybale last time when Kane was like fucking blue color? He just walked around.
He did get lost.
Kane will walk up and be like, hi, nice to meet you. And goes,
Hi, nice to meet you. Well, it's nice meeting you guys. I'll probably be sticking with these guys, with Lady Fairfire and also Lady Maiden. And I hope we see each other again.
The people in Firin are really friendly. You should talk to them.
I will see. I'm still a little hesitant.
Oh, they're easy to talk to.
I will try. Very well.
They'd be great practice, actually.
Well, it's lovely meeting you all.
and Kane will be like, alright, fine.
Sorry for pointing a gun at you.
It's fine. It hasn't. Actually, it is the first time. I've never seen it.
And you see Grimmire go, alright, everyone, move forward. And the boat will, and everybody will give you like a wave off. And you see the ghost will.
Chadamir looks longingly at his robot wife.
Kip's got the little.
See his like lip shaking like he's about to cry.
Fucking lip quivering. Kip's got the Kip doll like tucked in his shirt with the head poking out. He's gonna grab the arm, make it wave goodbye.
You see the ghost girl fully starts crying. And you see them go into view, and for the first time in 11 days, the Overdogs are back into one, and will pursue on forward. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
We're so fucking back.
We're so back, episode 30! Woo!
Real quick, Ymir, could you give me that ballista for no particular reason?
Wait a minute. Where's Barbosa?
Barbosa like at the boat like
Perfect common.
No, she'll jump down.
Don't
with
leave
you.
me with these people!
She'll jump down with you. If you want her to, of course.
Yeah, she has the ballista.
Oh, right.
Y'all forgot her back in fucking mud sack.
Oh no!
Back in on and on, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, you have the ballista.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's done already, Bill.
Wait. Was Barbosa in the fucking fight on the ship?
Yeah, with the yeah.
No.
Sure. What?
Yeah, I didn't. I just had to stay back.
Did you? Okay, I was like, wait. Did you?
It's because we didn't want her to get hurt.
Okay.
I think because I think I distinctly remember her biting a tongue and be like.
Alright, so
Yep.
I'm gonna hold on to that ballista because I've got 8 pounds of scrap metal to work with, and I want to get to work.
Shadowmere you were thinking of, Gavin?
What?
I said, are you sure that wasn't Shadowmere you were thinking of that bit their tongue away for?
Well, let's be honest. The thin line between Barbosa and Shadowmere is thin as paper.
It is.
They should be best friends.
They should be. Well, there was that one time
I feel
where
like they'd be
Barbosa-
rivals.
Where Barbosa looked at him and just went, "You saw nothing," and he just went.
Shadowmere is a nasty dog.
So, how we feeling, gang?
If
How
we get
feeling?
if we get an Overdog animated series, can we have that bit be canon?
Deal.
Where it's just fucking Barbosa, just like you didn't see anything.
It'll be like the fucking Vox Machina season 1 thing where the fucking
Who the
Fox
fuck in
and Berserk.
chat said a bioweapon that is gargantuan, nerd emoji?
Who did?
You talking about the epic gamer boy of awesome?
Oh.
Alright, you're getting banned.
You're banned.
Don't ban them.
What the
You're banned.
fuck did you say? You mere Frostborn, you went mere. What the fuck is that?
Alright, that guy's a 5-minute timeout.
So, I just looked at it. It has been 5 full episodes since the Overdogs have been together.
Don't ever do this to me again.
So, any lasting
I
words?
miss you, Mir.
I gotta make him a second friendship bracelet.
Post-credit scene?
Post-credit scene? I don't have a post-credit scene.
Yeah, nah, I don't think we got one.
So, I'll...
Tim walks up to Mir with a little ring and a case.